inhibitor has been destroyed. Team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
puerta se siente frío cuando no está bebé. Mi cabeza ya está perdida, solo pensándote. Y es muy fácil, tú tienes la cura pa' quitarme toda esta amargura. Solo tienes que volver. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú, lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Ya son las 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió.
Hello and welcome back to America's Cup. Day 4, we're in the lower bracket here. The losers match for losers.
Yeah, but North America's gonna win. We're gonna win a series. Here we
got
go.
good news and bad news.
Good news and bad news. We're gonna win and we're gonna lose.
Yeah, exactly. Good news, NA has to win today. Bad news, we're both in the lower bracket. We got our butts beat by FURIA.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy. FURIA 5-0'd this series. All of the participants of this series.
Yep, haven't lost the game yet. They're smurfing it. And Sentinels, you know, they were able to take down RED Canids pretty cleanly. Cloud9, a bit of a struggle in the lower bracket, but they got past them as well. We'll have to see. I mean, the big question for me is just, as the teams adjust, you know, the schedule was pretty rough for Cloud9 going down. You know, normally for Riot Internationals, you have their teams arrive like a week early or something like that. Cloud9, day after finals, flew down, and, you know, obviously did not play well, did not do well at finals either. So I think mentally not in the best shape, but I'm hoping that since they've had a little bit of time, we'll see how they look today.
Yeah.
You know, and if you can have one good series, maybe things can turn around.
Time to get back in shape.
Exactly.
Cloud9, they're going to hit the gym, you know, delete Facebook.
Gym pan laundry.
Focus back up.
Lock in, boys.
Sentinels, as you said, Sentinels have, I think, generally been looking better. At least, like, the difference between their play here and their play there is a lot smaller than the difference for Cloud9. So that actually makes this series more interesting because you remember when they played in lock-in, Cloud9 3-0'd.
Yep,
Sentinels.
they swept them.
The Cloud9 swept them 3-0, and so with the current states, you know, this best of 5 might get a little bit more spicy. I'm kind of, you know, more interested.
It's a lot harder to predict, because a couple weeks ago we all gave Sentinels no chance, and then they got swept, right? So it was pretty accurate to that. But even in the loss yesterday to FURIA for Sentinels, they were in with chances at least. Like, I think game 1, game 2, they easily could have won in the late game, but they just bungled the late game team fights. And, you know, credit to FURIA. Credit to FURIA for not doing that. But yeah, no, I'm curious to see how today is going to go. It should be a pretty fun match, and yeah, we'll see. I feel a bit bad for Cloud9. This is my prediction today. So you might be saying, Azael, FURIA's not playing today. But the thing is, based on how the tournament has gone, we can't count out the FURIA players showing up just randomly throughout the day and sweeping one of our teams. So I'm not counting it out.
If they're in the crowd, you know, jump on. Yeah, they'll definitely win. Exactly. I honestly, too, when I saw your prediction, I was like, pump that up to a 5-0. Because that's what they literally did to our ball.
As long as it's not an 8-0, okay, buddy?
Okay.
They can go 5-3 as long as we get those last 3. You know?
Okay. We're gonna show up when it matters.
We're baiting them into a false sense of security. And FURIA, let me tell you, they're feeling secure. They're feeling very secure.
Right now, it's not false. It's true security.
It's true security. Yeah, they're locked up.
But we're gonna show them today what we're really capable of against each other.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, honestly, too, if we're going down some of the lanes here for this matchup, last time around in lock-in, one of the reasons why it was so one-sided, you know, and you just start from the top here, and you're like, wow, you know, this lane's for Cloud9, this lane's for Cloud9, this lane's for Cloud9, especially, you know, like Thanatos over Impact, Thanatos like lane phase and everything like that, but you know, Impact is having a much better year this year than last year, and you know, he could definitely play weak side and play to absorb. I think Hambach as well. Blabber has not looked in peak form at all.
These last 3 series,
very far
the
from
fall
it.
off has been crazy.
So I think Hambach actually I might even give the advantage to Hambach right now because he's been playing a lot better with both Darkwings and Huhi.
Yeah.
And so a lot of these things are kind of, you know, moving the other way now.
They are, yeah. The needle is definitely
APA,
going the other way.
he keeps on like, he looks like tilted and frustrated sometimes, and like he's been making individual mistakes. Walking up and getting Talia seismic shoved just raw on the rise there, bro. After the
just a raw shove.
Nobody was like CCing him or anything. He just walked up and got seismic shoved into it.
You can do that? You can just walk up and seismic shove him like that? That's crazy.
I guess you can.
You can, turns out.
APA was the one walking up, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Blabber, it's weird because I feel like going into finals, I had felt Blabber was in the best form we have seen from him in years. I was thinking, holy crap, Blabber is back, right? Because it had been way more of a discussion of obviously Inspired and even River and guys like that kind of outperforming him, right? And I had felt like Blabber was playing some of his best League of Legends in years. And I thought going into finals weekend, all right, Blabber's getting ready to maybe get back on top. And, you know, and then has had...
And then Inspired just...
Yeah, Inspired beat him down. And then he got beat down here as well, I feel like. So... He is not having a good couple of series, but sometimes that can change quick. You know, if the players can have a bit of a mental reset. You know, they did have some time off yesterday. Obviously, they barely scraped by in the lower bracket, but then they didn't have to play yesterday. Yeah. They've been in Brazil for a number of days now. You know, 4 or 5 days. So hopefully, you know. No more jet lag issues. They're not tired. They're feeling better.
Did they go to Korean barbecue for APA's birthday, though?
Oh,
that's the question after Scrim.
Exactly. Is Korean barbecue available? Yeah. Brazil has good barbecue of their own.
Yeah,
do you still go for KBBQ in Brazil, or do you get some Brazilian barbecue?
Is it equally as memeable as the KBBQ meme?
Some BBBQ?
From last year? Yeah, some BBBQ. We do have some interviews as well from some of the players previously. Let's see if we can get to these.
Yeah, curious to hear what to say.
We lost 0-3, which I thought. I mean, they were good, but I think we had a lot of problems with our team fighting and our like decision making and playing aggressive when we need to. So I think today we kind of underperformed a lot, and I thought it should be a closer series, but I thought we just played very poorly today. I think C9. I'm not sure how their condition is because they didn't look that great yesterday against Red, but I think really just both of our teams seem like we have like ups and downs. So I think whoever has like the better day will win.
Yeah, for the lower bracket final, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter who we play against. We just have to play better. And the kind of nice part about our performance so far this tournament is that now no one has any expectations of us because we played so terribly. So we'll go into the game thinking, you know, we have nothing to lose. And yeah, we'll do our best with whichever team we face. I think, yeah, like I said, it doesn't matter who we play. We have to play better. So we'll use this time, try to get better. And no pressure. You know, we sucked. We currently suck. So if we win, it'll be nice, and we'll try our best.
Some self-aware players right there.
I respect that.
Very self-aware, you know. We suck.
He's like, we sucked. We could not possibly suck worse. So now there's no expectations. The pressure is off.
They hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
You know, so now they're going to bounce back up.
Now it's time for the ricochet. Now it's time for because they hit rock bottom fast, too.
Yeah.
High velocity, they're about to go right into outer space now.
Weights on all their ankles.
Yep.
Straight to the bottom.
Straight into the bottom.
All right, now we're bouncing back
and now
up.
we're going up in outer space. Now Cloud9 will be winning Worlds this year.
Good.
And this is going to be the first step on that road.
Yeah. The trajectory from here up to Worlds now.
Yeah.
There we go. I like it.
That's the next step.
Honestly, though, you know, and it started with Darkwings there. You could hear from him, too. Kind of going over, you know, some of their mistakes, and he was a little lighter. He was like, "Oh, we both have some ups and downs." Cloud9, Vulcan was like, "Nah, we're mostly just down.
We're bad."
Yeah,
and everyone knows it. Now no one expects anything.
But you know, they're both like, "Yeah, this is crazy. Like we're playing so much worse than they're playing worse than they expected, and so their main focus is just improving on themselves. They're not even really looking at, oh, this thing or that thing about our opponents.
Yeah.
You're always like focused on your own gameplay first when stuff like this happens.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. When I'm thinking to yesterday's games, I mean, Darkwings on the Veigar game, even after the Nexus blew up and they lost all their towers, usually gold goes pretty heavily in the other team's favor. He was still up 3,000 gold individually at that point. Died in that game without using Flash or Zonias in that final fight. You know, they were really stacked. Rahel split mid. They're not even together as a team.
Oh, man, they kept stacking carries next to each other.
And Rahel wasn't even in that fight, that last fight in the Vigar game. And then the next game also wasn't able to flash the Seraphine Encore, even though that was on Vision. Got CC'd up 100-0, dies without flash in that final fight on 6-item Rise too. Yeah. So, you know, those are mistakes that, like you're saying, you are not thinking about what the other team did. You're just thinking about, like, I messed that up. Like, we need to be on the same page. The team needs to all be together as 5 for the fight. We can't be dying without using any summoners or abilities or being on the same page at the very least. So I think both teams are, you know, looking at themselves.
Best part about this tournament,
the tunes,
has been the tunes.
Definitely not the gameplay from NA.
Us.
Yes, no,
it has not been us.
It's been the tunes.
It's been the tunes, and we're about to get into it again.
Yeah, this series today against Red was super hard. I think we're quite lucky to still be alive, to be honest. I think we played very, very poorly.
Eu acho que a Cloud9 mais uma vez me mostra que é time que tá cheio de falhas também.
The kind of nice part about our performance so far this tournament is that now no one has any expectations of us because we played so terribly. So we'll go into the game thinking, you know, we have nothing to lose.
Tem que puxar pra luta antes da execução. É o que tenta a Red, mas a luta foi completamente despitada. Ultimate passando em branco pra tudo que é lado. O Vulcan no meio de todo mundo, joga pra cima, ganha espaço. O dragão já é feito pela Cloud9 e os abates também.
I mean, yeah, for Sentinels, we played them quite a bit in NA. I think they're better now compared to how they were in playoffs when we played against them. We 3-0'd them. It was pretty easy series overall, but obviously we are not in the greatest shape right now, and they've been improving every time. We know them well, and we've taken them down before, so I think we'll do it again.
We had a lot of problems with our team fighting and our decision making and playing aggressive when we need to. We just played very poorly.
Conseguiram pegar a Sentinels meio despreparada, meio desprevenida, meio bagunçada.
C9, they didn't look that great against Red. Both of our teams seem like we have ups and downs, so I think whoever has the better day will win.
All right, it's time to get it going here. Lower bracket finals, Cloud9 versus Sentinels. There we are.
What the heck?
We just showed up late.
Oh, okay, there we go.
We're here, we're here.
There they are, okay.
Vulcan and Huhi leading the charge for the squads. Gonna be walking out, and yeah, it's weird because I feel like sometimes when you go international and you're having a bad event, playing against your own region gives you that mental reset because you've played them so many times. We have seen this happen before.
Comfort.
Exactly. I've played these guys 1,000 times. I know exactly how you play. You're not going to be necessarily nervous. You're not going to be necessarily surprised by anything that is going on. So that can maybe snap you back to reality a little bit here. APA is still looking pretty happy.
Yeah. He's back to confidence.
Yeah.
There we go.
Exactly.
They've had some time to mull it
They
over.
won their last series.
Yeah.
They're on a streak.
Yeah. Convincingly.
Yeah, exactly. They're on a tear in the lower bracket, Kobe.
Yeah, they're heating up right now. They are heating up. Sentinels heating up as well. Let's see. There we go. we got it. That's my spot.
He's like, oh, my bad.
Top laner's at the top.
Those locked in. There's no comedy in this.
Yeah.
Oh, false start.
Oh man, we are killing it. Let's
Sentinel
go.
synergy. Oh, worrying trend.
Yeah.
Impact trying to walk past the team. Huhi leaving too early.
You know, what? This could be a sign for their team fighting.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Are they going to be coordinated in their team fights now?
Yeah, were they coordinating the stage intro in Korean or English?
True.
Team fight comms, you know?
That's actually been one of the really cool things that's been different
cool.
this time around, and the comms listeners that we've gotten here has been almost all English compared to what they were doing up here in North America. So, wonder if they're just going to stick with that, because it didn't sound like they were having too much trouble in English either. The comms sounded pretty clean.
Yeah, they have been looking clean. As far as the comms are concerned, definitely.
Not to play.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
I would say it's the funny thing about yesterday's series is they got 3-0'd, but I feel like
it wasn't bad. It
exactly.
wasn't as bad.
And especially for game 1 and game 2, they actually looked good for like 90% of the game.
They did.
It's just that the 10% was the 10% that matters most. That's the hard thing about League, is that you can play really, really well for 25 minutes straight, build slow incremental advantages, and then completely choke it in a big team fight, and whoop, there goes your 25 minutes. You're done.
Yep. So much of it revolves around these big moments of these big end game objectives.
Yeah, I mean, the game really is just about stacking dragons now. And so it comes down to these key fights, especially if you're going to be on the side where, all right, we're going to give early dragons and stack gold. You have to execute when you show up to prevent that soul. So we'll see what they're going to be looking for today, if anyone's going to get a little bit spicy in the drafts, or if it's just going to be more standard stuff that we've been seeing.
Yeah, it's interesting too. You know, even Vulcan was like, yeah, Sentinels are a lot better than when we played them last in lock-in tournament in North America. So this match should be exciting.
That feels so long ago, but it was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
2 weeks ago. It's a different year. I mean, life comes at you fast. You know, I was kind of talking with our manager about this, where it's like for C9, it's crazy to think about the fact that going into finals, you know, morning of this last Sunday, so it is now Saturday, so less than a week ago, they were 12-1. They were feeling like overwhelming favorites to win finals, and they were feeling so confident, so on top of the world. You lose finals, you come here, you lose another series, you struggle in your next, and the turnaround there, it's like whiplash.
So apparently, though, because I did hear that even during that time where we were all like, oh my God, Cloud9's undoubtedly the best. Yeah, they were still losing a lot of scrims and getting clapped, especially by Lion specifically. So the internal, you know, scrims were already kind of starting to show there. So they weren't as confident as all of us were, and then ended up losing as well on stage.
Scrims are always so funny though, because TL had been owning in scrims the whole time, right?
Yeah,
and
you never know when.
You never know what it means, right?
Trust.
You know, if you're just having a bad run of scrims, is that gonna show on stage or not?
And it's how you're like approaching the practice too, how much it is gonna mean.
Totally, exactly. Are you trying new picks, and that's why you're losing? Varus coming out here as that first pick. A couple target bans being thrown over, so the Bard from Vulcan, the APA Ziggs, as well as Talia. I do think those are his two best champs, so going to be throwing those bans towards him, and we're just going to get Sivir Jarvan.
I think it's good. Yeah, every time you see Varus, you're always thinking, all right, now how do we start blowing Varus's flash? Jarvan is perfect into that, regardless if you know what mid lane carry they go for. Plus, Darkwings usually plays a lot of low mobility mid lane champions.
Always.
So I think it is a very safe kind of open here for Cloud9, seeing the Varus. And even though we had Big Dokes flex the Varus into top lane, the likelihood of Impact doing that is significantly lower.
Yeah.
So you're like, yep, this is a bot lane Rahel Varus almost for sure. And now it will be for sure.
Yep, for sure. It is going to be down to the bot lane. I also like Sivir as a matchup into Varus. Obviously, you are outranged, but you have so much wave clear.
Attack the wave,
can exactly. You just attack the wave and you spell shield the Qs, and you're going to be pretty comfortable in a lot of these matchups, unless the support matchup is like really disjointed. Be interested to see if Thanatos is going to go for a top lane match here, or if they're going to disjoint things, go for support. I actually like maybe going just for the Nico here and then throw a couple support bans. You could maybe even get a pretty significant advantage on the bot side.
Yeah, like Bard is already banned. Karma is usually annoying for Nico. Yeah. Like that's just
Karma
too much.
What I was thinking.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, they got it too. It's just, like the poke is just too much. So like the big Nico bully.
Yeah, I think you just probably need the Karma Ban, and then you can throw the other one up towards, you know, mid lane or whatever. I don't think that's super important. If there's a mid lane that they would be less wanting them to play, you know, hey, you're playing Jarvan, maybe you don't want him on Azir because it has mobility, so maybe you just do something like that. And
I do like this Galio ban because of what they're showing. Jarvan and Nico, and Galio is like a very good like answer pick into Rumble. You know, if your team is that much engaged, very good Galio ban.
Yep. The other obvious ban, if you're looking at the Rumble answers, would be the Aurora, because that's something that Thanatos has been playing a lot.
And he'll really use it to bully you in win lane.
Exactly, and that's really what he has been going for a ton. In LCS, they were one of the teams that was letting Rumble through all the time because he just wanted to play Aurora into it. Yeah. Orin is the more standard answer that people go for, but because it is Thanatos, I would be banning Aurora. Yone gonna get banned out for Darkwings. I don't think he was great on it yesterday, to be honest, and generally he always does play control mages, but I think they're just saying, all right, let's just guarantee he's on a control mage and ban out that one pick.
Remove all doubt.
Yep.
There you go. And it is nice that he, you know, got at least that level of respect. So same thing for Thanatos though, as we said.
Those are kind of the ones I'm thinking, because I don't think he would want to go Renekton into Rumble.
If you go Ambessa though, then you need something for your mid lane. I mean, APA could still play Nico, by the way. It could be flex.
Sure.
I mean, I think it's still good bottom lane, but technically it could be flex. And I was thinking, then you're going to need something to really like round out this team. So technically it could either be an APA or a Vulcan pick. Both of them are pretty good at playing, you know, engaged style champions.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people obviously would be going, you know, for the Ornn answer, but because it's Thanatos again, he just tends to prioritize these carries. He's still good on the Ambessa, and you already have really good engage with both Pop Blossom as well as the Cataclysm, Flag and Dragon knockup. Yeah. Azir, you know, was the one that I had mentioned as kind of that mobile control mage that he maybe could be banning out. Instead, they decided to Yone, and so that does leave Darkwings with a little bit more safety. He's not going to be on a Victor or something like that against the Jarvan, so I think this is pretty smart. Good disengage pick for a potential Pop Blossom for Jarvan engages, and is still in his comfort zone.
Yeah. All right, let's see here who he...
I think it's just engage for who he probably.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff available. The Nautilus, the Alistar, the Rel. Okay, Alistar to keep people on. Rounds it out pretty nicely. Always good with Rumble.
Yep, and it's a really good matchup in a Sivir. So to me, it makes the most sense out of the engage tools because combo cannot be blocked. But that leaves Silas, which would be really cool.
Give him an Alistar ult.
Exactly. That's actually a really good ult to actually be able to steal away. Look at who he just starts laughing when they hover the Annie, but it is going to be locked in. So we'll see if round 2 of the Annie can look better than round 1.
Yeah, if you're watching now and you didn't watch C9's series versus Lion, the Annie was a very big pick in their last game into the Ahri of Saint, and Saint got a solo kill, and the trash talk just exploded off that as well. And APA had a very rough time in that game because of it. So
I mean, it was really interesting though, because the early levels, I mean, APA was up 10, 12, 15 CS, forced him to base, and Saint had no buy. He had to come back with brown boots. So he was on the super homeless buy, but then APA just completely disrespected him, didn't pop potions, didn't flash, tried to greed the wave, got solo killed, and then they went for this invade and they fought the 2v2 at the enemy Raptors. They lost that too, and then the game's just done.
It's just like actually over so early. So yeah, as you say, hopefully this one will be better than the previous one, because the last one was pretty rough.
It was pretty rough, but they have a lot of engage here, a lot of potential targets as well over on the other side. When you're thinking about Varus, you're thinking about Azir, you know, pretty vulnerable to the hard engage that is going to be coming out from Cloud9. You have Jarvan engage, you have the public execution follow-up, you have the flash anti-tibbers, so a lot of tools there to actually start out these fights, not even mentioning the Pop Blossom.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. We're like, okay, so they're going to need something now to round out the rest of this comp with more engage, and this is it. That does this. You know, a very strong engage, especially if you're controlling vision. Wards here, vision coverage leading up to dragons. If you can just get there early, take over vision, then you cannot face check this team or you will get blasted.
Yep, you can. You'll just die.
Yeah, or whoever does. Yeah, just have one person do it and not everyone group up.
Yeah. Well, this time Hui is not on the Lulu, so if he's face checking for vision, then might be a little bit more
yeah,
tanky.
Alistar definitely a little bit tankier than Lulu.
Yeah, a little bit tankier for sure. So we'll see how this is going to go. Annie traditionally is used as counter picks to assassins and short range champions. It'll be interesting to see how he does into the Azir. In early levels, a lot of Annie players are actually just starting E, and they just E and trade autos, because if you're hitting back into it, you're going to take that Molten Shell damage. So kind of expecting that from APA, but I feel like as you get levels, you're just going to get outranged and kind of pushed in maybe.
Yeah, and Annie's autos are very smooth, and the range is quite nice, so you can trade pretty nicely there, but it makes it volatile. Lots of Annie lanes are fairly volatile, and so it usually does attract junglers as well. And since they're running the Jarvan on the side of Blabber, and Blabber definitely has options for trying to go attack Azir early too. I feel like whoever gets the lead in aggressive plays in this mid lane has the potential for kills, because same thing for Annie. If you can blow Annie's flash and Azir gets the 6 and stuff, then you can always have Azir and Vi combinations. So expect definitely both junglers to pay a decent amount of attention to at least warding around mid lane.
Yeah, that was kind of a cute little mind game from Darkwings. He knows that APA is going to Molten Shell, like use the shield, and you're just going to take the return damage. So he drops his W, his soldier spawn, right beside APA as though he's about to auto him. APA E's, and he just doesn't hit him. So it's kind of a fun little mini game there that they were playing, and Darkwings getting the better end of that in that little exchange for now.
Level 3 exchange for Thanatos. Pretty even though thus far, and since we have junglers pathing in different directions, maybe we'll just see the crab split. But there's a little bit of time always after your first clear and after your crab that you have to mess around. So Hambot could make a pass like through the river after he picks up the crab on top side and see if he can do anything to lighten the lane phase there for Impact going against Thanatos. I mean, Thanatos is very famous for his Ambessa.
Yeah, and for his laning phase, to be honest. I mean, that's always kind of been his greatest strength. He was able to get that wave, it looked like pretty far up there, but now he knows he's on a pretty risky timing. And based on the minimap, it looked like Impact pulled the wave. So I kind of want to see the top lane if we can eventually, just to see what's happening up there.
They basically triple warded, because they warded mid lane here for the river and top lane in the Phaelite top lane and Tribrush top lane. So he's mega warding up there just to make sure.
Oh, they're going to try to threaten a dive here. I don't think you want to go on Hui, though. Rahel really intelligently just backed off early. And since he wasn't actually at the tower, he does have to give up a lot of minions. That is clearly the cost. Darkwing's low on health, so is APA, but Darkwings is out of mana. Rahel, though, down 14 CS already because he got zoned off the tower. So though they couldn't pull off a dive, doesn't matter. You already got that advantage.
Yeah. I mean, another flash as well. So scoreboard doesn't look like Hui is running Hex Slash either for Alistar, just the real one. So that's
surprising.
That's significant right there. Very, very good pressure for C9 bottom lane very early on here. And the mid lane, remember, is very volatile too. We just saw how low they were getting. They wanted to stick around as long as possible to get a better buy. But bot lane is where you're leaking gold. Look at all this. Can he even get all those minions there? Like, I feel like we're gonna need a little bit of help down there.
Yeah, it is looking very rough already on the bot side. I mean, that is kind of the problem. Alistar is a good compositional pick and, has a good interaction as Sivir, but it's still Alistar versus Nico, and that is a horrendous early laning support matchup. So that is going to be tough. Blabber will be spotted as he's clearing out the Raptors here. And 400 early gold lead, and it's a BF buy versus tier longsword. So that is tough. Rahel does have his TP, so he's going to be able to TP back, but the combat power on the C9 side is just going to be so much higher. They want to fight anything right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, Blabber, he pulled the Raptors into the Raptor bush here and then kind of ping-pong back up to the other side. So I like the mind game from Blabber here. He doesn't show exiting to either side, and he's actually up here for the counter.
Oh, the equalizer is going to be
too
dropped.
late, though?
I think so. Thanatos is really low already. They're going to push us in, going to look potentially for Q Flash. Hambach, I think that was like a prediction Q or something, but now he wasted it, and now Jarvan is going to be able to get here in time. Thanatos is going to be level 6 very shortly. He just needs a minion or two. He's trying to get the experience now, and I feel like he should have just gone for that cannon first. Then he could have followed up. If he just kills 1 or 2 minions, he gets 6. Blabber hits a flag and drag. You go in with the ulti, you probably kill Vi.
Yeah, that...
Maybe he thought the tower was going to be on a melee minion instead of the cannon, so it would kill it on its own.
Yeah, that was just such a weird little interaction up there, too, because Sentinels and Hambach going in, grabbing tower aggro early, two tower shots. So both of them, you know, warming up a little, I think. We're still
not warm yet.
We're still
not warm yet.
It's first game, you know.
Yeah, first game. It is the 4th day, but it's the first game.
Yeah.
So, well, interesting. Going to be a Hex Shrinker rush here for Thanatos. So paying some respect to the matchup. Of course, it is double AP solo lanes as well. But it's going to mean you're not going to have any real defense against the Vi. You know, if you do get ganks, that's always a bit spooky.
Oh, they're just trying to make the mid play to try and catch APA when he's rotating over to it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're just hoping they would catch APA in transition.
Get
and
a little freebie.
Exactly. Try to get a freebie, and then maybe you challenge after. But since they did not, Hambach is going to flash in, but he flashes forward now, and now you have no flash. Hambach has no way out. Vulcan's just going to block the Q there with his face, and Hambach off to an awful start in this game. The attempted tower dive on top side, then the flash in there. It was always going to be a one-way trip, but doesn't even get close to the smite.
It was at the same time. APA just, well, top lane now.
Yeah, Thanatos is going to be in a lot of trouble here. The Hexdrinker shield has already popped, so I think Thanatos is maybe going to have to flash. We'll see. Is Impact going to drop the equalizer? He completely whiffs the equalizer. Now going to go back in with the public execution, and Impact off of that whiff has to lose his flash. Didn't even get a single tick of the equalizer.
I told you they're not warm yet, bro.
It's cold in Brazil.
And
it's
also,
freezing.
Also a little sleepy still.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe the temperature's just right. It's in the middle.
Brazil is like the North Pole of that, you know. It's very chilly there. It's super cold.
Honestly, I agree. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Because this was at the same time. That flashing in to go for the smite steal was at the same time as in mid lane. Your mid laner just took a huge, APA just got a huge trade onto Darkwings who pushed him fully out. So like, you know that is a one-way ticket. You're like, past the Nico, you are fully in, you bought your ticket, you're like, let's go to the North Pole.
He's down, let's go. Maybe he thought it was gonna be somewhere nice, you know? One-way ticket sounds inherently negative, but what if you're taking, you know, a one-way trip somewhere really cool?
Yeah, and you're like, well, I'm probably not gonna want to leave there because it's so cool and nice.
A one-way trip, but it's still Hawaii.
Exactly.
At an all-inclusive resort. You're like, well, okay, that sounds pretty nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he died.
Yeah.
And got nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately. Died on the... Did he die on the way there? Yeah, he didn't actually even get to the destination. Didn't even get to Hawaii.
The plane crashed, unfortunately, for Hambach.
Well, I mean, game number 1 is kind of looking like a crash for Sentinels already, man. 8.5 minutes.
All right, let's see. Can you get anything done up here? Almost have Equalizer back. Does have a bit of a shorter cooldown. Hambach is 6 now, so if Thanatos goes aggressive, you could maybe get something, but Thanatos is chilling. He's just hanging out by that tower, so they're going to have to settle for starting the grubs here. But looks like C9 want to go mid.
It does look like that. Does APA want to flash or something?
No. He whiffed the Tibbers, unless it was just for wave clear, because I'm not sure if he was just accepting that he couldn't get in range or didn't want to spend the flash, but drops Tibbers, clears out the wave, just going to base, so I'm just assuming that wasn't even really an attempt to engage, just to push out that wave.
Some extra pings for communication is all. Darkwings can shove out afterwards regardless, and so you get your consolation prize.
Bonus minion.
Dun dun.
Let's see.
An extra ring.
Count.
So the melee. Oh,
he's going to go in with the pop loss of public execution and set it up, and it's looking like he is locked down and dead. Impact going to overheat, just trying to get the wave. We'll be able to do that, and now they're just allowing him to just kind of delay that death timer a little bit more. getting a little bit funny, but Thanatos will eventually finish him off. I think, unfortunately,
Nico touched him
Nico's going to get
last.
the kill, yeah. They kind of messed around with it a bit too much. I don't know if Thanatos wanted to try to delay the death even more, but kind of stopped chasing him, and Nico gets the kill. Either way, still a good play. And because of that delayed death, they are going to be able to push in and take plates on top side, but meanwhile, Hambach is looking here for Sven. Going to be spell shielded on the ulti, though, and Blabber goes back in with the Cataclysm. Going to find a knock-up onto Rahel. Rahel is down. Hui is incredibly low. He's going to fall next here to Blabber. Hambach's got nowhere to go. This game is looking over at 10 minutes. A 3K lead for Cloud9 already.
Is that C9 Furia up there? Holy moly! Like,
Is that Fure 9?
is that Pure 9? Holy moly! Because Sentinels are looking cooked, bro.
Yeah, they are really looking good.
Yeah, I think the call for sure, though, is delay Impact's death here, you know, because like Impact already deleted the wave really quickly. And so then if they can delay his death more, then you can use the next wave and get more gold that way. And they're like, you know what? It doesn't actually matter. Like, Thanatos is okay getting an assist rather than the actual kill, as long as they are going to get it that way, because yeah, the chase down would take a little bit of extra time, but regardless, nicely done by Vulcan. I was going to talk about the original play. Usually people go as the melee minions to be closer, but it went as a ranged one, and you're not paying as much attention to those, and they're a little bit further out, so good start from C9.
Back to live. Darkwings goes in, hits the Emperor's Defy, but APA stuns him right as it happens. Now Hambach going to look for APA. APA tries the sidestep, can't quite do it. Going to be hit by the piercing arrow and knocked down there. It's a shutdown for Hambach. They get one back, but it is a trade of mid laners.
Yeah, 1-for-1 does still have his. This crab fight, though...
Sentinels looking like they have the extra men in the area.
Sven has just pushed bottom lane, though, so Sven's been stacking his Yuntals, and he got the wave all the way in on bot lane. That seems like advantage Cloud9. They get... Oh, Vulcan!
Oh, Flash Force there. Going to be able to hit the root. Flashes away from the Chains of Corruption as Rahel fires back. Vulcan does get the summoners out. No one was really with him, though, so honestly, he's lucky that Rahel flashed.
I think that was amazing value for them, though, because he also delays Rahel getting down to the tower, so he trades flashes and ults with Rahel, already valuable, and then Sven just keep on mining turret plate money, so C9, honestly, this gold lead, this lead in this game is getting astronomical.
Oh, no, and now Rahel might just get taken down. Does barely survive, but Vulcan on one this game.
That was a diabolical Nico laugh right there.
And the fist bump at the same time.
Yeah, that was diabolical laugh. Holy moly, Vulcan is kind of styling on Rahel.
Unleashed.
He is. He's unleashed. He's warming. He's warming up.
He's warming. It's looking toasty.
The Cloud9 side of the stage is closer to the equator than the Sentinel side.
Yeah,
it's a bit warmer on their side of the stage.
That explains it.
Yeah.
That does explain it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We'll have to wait for, the rotation of the Earth. We'll see if Sentinels can get some of that heat coming into the next game. Maybe that's what it's always been. It's just been about side selection,
Yeah.
Fury has been on the hot side of the stage as Darkwing's going to shift forward, has nowhere to go. Vulcan finds another pick. Yeah, he's not the one that got the kill, but let's be honest, he set it up. Vulcan is out on the map, has that early rocket belt, thanks in part to the gold he's picked up on the top side. 800 individual gold lead normally doesn't really matter much for sports, but it's great on champions like Nico. As Hui going to look for an engage on Sven, flashes away from it, but they're going to turn their eyes onto Vulcan. He's going to get locked down by the Chains of Corruption. Still alive for now, though. Does get knocked down by Rahel, but Rahel has no flash. He'll fall to Sven. Hui will survive, but it's a double there for Sven as C9 win out again. Going to take away the jungle camps, going to farm the plates. They get everything.
Sentinels, they were able to take down future World Finals MVP Vulcan, but Sven got free money here. He's just auto-attacking them while they're all trying to kill this Nico. And Sven had already gotten how much free money? I think all of the money that Sven has gotten this game has been free. Like turret plates, bunch of shoved waves on bottom side. I mean, this is going to be a rich silver. Like Sven is going to shred them.
It's like an accidental bank transfer,
Yeah.
Some money just pops up in your account. Like, where did that come from? Oh, okay.
You get a random request. You're like, hey, you forgot to pay me for this trip that we took to Hawaii, Azel. You forgot.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'll get right on that.
Send.
I'll get
okay,
right on that.
Thank you.
Got you, brother.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, Sven's just cruising towards an infinity edge right now. So looks very good for Cloud9.
One-way trip to an Infinity Edge.
One-way trip.
See, sounds good, right?
Once you got your Infinity Edge, you never lose it.
Just keep going forward.
Yeah.
Yep, one-way trip. All right, Hui's going to look for a potential wraparound here on APA, but will be spotted out on that Phalight's ward, just trying to cover Darkwings as he pushes in. Sentinels obviously in a horrible spot, but for any chance to come back in this game, you're going to have the Azir in a good situation because Sven is just miles ahead, and Rahel is already on a much lower DPS champ.
Well, he's got his Nashor's Tooth now. He has found the tooth of Baron Nashor and turned it into a weapon.
How can you get that before Baron spawns?
It's crazy. I feel like it's always built before Baron spawns.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up.
Nobody ever really thought about it. Where are they getting these things?
This is the first time I've ever thought about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
Did you ever hear someone refer to it as Baron Nashor's Tooth
No,
like I did? Though?
Exactly.
So
that's what I was about to say.
That's kind of good. Like
that's what I was about to say.
1-2 right there.
I just never even put 2 and 2 together that it was Baron's tooth.
Yeah.
It was just Nashor's tooth, brother.
Yeah. Holy moly, kind of blowing some people's minds right now as Darkwings is going to make an escape, miraculous escape.
And Sven not going to make a escape, so they are going to be able to take him down. And Hambach now looking for more. Vulcan trying to run out towards that top side. Is going to juke him with the clone. Nicely done by him, but is he too far on the wrong side of the map now? Blastcone's over the wall. Impact has not yet moved from his lane, so Vulcan just going to look for the execute here. Does he have Equalizer to try to get him? Is he going to use it? Ooh, okay.
That's okay. All good, all good. All good, all good.
All right, he gives over the kill. It is going to be to Rahel, but at least you made Impact look funny with the Equalizer. That's worth a fist bump. What if Nashor's Tooth is not Baron Nashor? It's like, you know, Prince Nashor or something. It's his family member.
Dude, I'm going to be so sad. I thought that was really cool.
It is cool.
And then if it's not,
but maybe Baron spawns in because he's angry that you like stole a tooth from his family member. You know,
holy moly,
that's kind of messed up.
Count Nashor.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of the little baby Nashor and put his tooth under for the fairy godmother to come. You know, take your tooth.
And then people are just coming and stealing them and making weapons
all the
out
teeth.
of them.
Yeah, just stealing all your teeth. I'm not even getting $1. Did you get $1 when you?
I mean,
lost a tooth?
that thing is expensive.
Okay.
Actually, it's not that expensive. It's kind of cheap.
Did your parents do that when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to get a loonie, a single $1.
A loonie? What the hell is that? Some Canadian stuff?
It's a $1 coin. It's called a loonie.
I'm just gonna trust you on that one.
Yeah.
You could easily be making that shit up. And
No, that's real.
Excuse me.
That's my Canadian heritage. How dare you?
A loony.
Yeah, a loony. We got toonies now.
Yeah, now you're definitely trolling me.
We got toonies.
No way it's
Loonies are real.
No way it's loonies and toonies.
We do.
No way you're.
It's real.
No way you're.
Google it.
Your economy.
Google it.
Your economy is a Looney Tunes economy.
Yeah, we got loonies and toonies, brother. The land of Canada's doing great.
That actually does sound great. Okay, yeah. Sentinels.
All right, they're looking for an engage here. Teleport going to come in as Vulcan chunked incredibly low. Will have to back off, but they will grab the Dragon. 3 in a row now for Cloud9. The gold lead has closed a little bit. It was up to almost 6K, now down to 4 as Sentinel's going to try to push mid lane.
Okay. Time to lock back in.
I've always been locked in.
Yeah, true. Never unlocked.
No.
Sentinels here. Honestly, pretty decent to them to scrape this back because, yeah, I was thinking it was mega cooked here. And, you know, Sven's still heading towards his one-way ticket towards the Infinity Edge.
Respect loonies and toonies, thank you.
Chat, can you verify
Canadian
for me?
Canadian code, yeah, see?
I mean, I'm not going to Google that right now, but I'll trust chat.
Yeah. Chat
More than I'll trust you.
Whoa!
Loonies and toonies ain't no way.
Canadians don't lie.
Well, that actually might be true. They're so nice.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Most of them.
All right, well, Impact, I got nothing. Yeah, Impact gonna get the bad news here as APA gonna drop a bear on his head. It's kind of messed up. Hoogie, though, responding.
Yeah, he's gonna punish him for dropping a bear on his friend's head.
Never drop a bear on my friend's head ever again.
Drop a cow on you.
Oh my God, the whole squad showed up. They really did not like that.
Holy moly. Let that be a lesson to you. Don't throw bears at Impact.
Yeah. Will not stand for it.
No
Neither will his
bears.
family. No bears of any kind. Cloud9 going to be pushing up mid lane, trying to get some gold back in response here. Will be the Herald crashing in. So mid lane tier 2 looking like it's going to go down, but Hambach is behind him and still has his ulti. Sven going to be in trouble. Spell shielded, used very early there, and he's going to be knocked down by Impact.
After his one-way ticket to Infinity Edge, he bought another ticket somewhere else, back to the fountain.
Should have never bought a second ticket.
Oh, you should have stayed there.
Yeah. The instinct on the first ticket was a good one.
Yeah. He got his Infinity Edge, and we're like, oh man, he's going to start shredding now. Look at these crits.
Yep.
Well,
can't crit towers. That's all he's been hitting.
but he did kill the tower. So he stayed around, killed the tower. Sometimes the dying tower can be a bait.
Well, Thanatos
Actually, a couple
on
times
award.
this tournament,
Oh,
the tower has been a bait for Sven.
that is true, yeah.
Versus Furia, he had that one in mid lane.
Yeah, the Calista game. That was a tempting tower.
So, teams, take note. Playing against Cloud9, and then you got a low health tower. Go kill Sven at that tower. He's gonna go
Hey,
try and finish that tower.
Our tower is
You're
low.
typing it all chat
Yeah.
to him.
Hey, buddy. No one's bot lane.
Look at this tower. The funny thing is, that bait shouldn't work anymore because killing off the end of a tower is not all the gold anymore because there's so much gold in the turret plates. So the rest of the tower, the last of the tower.
Works on cannon minions. It's going to work on the last tower plate.
Yeah. All right, when's our next Nico trick? How about that?
He almost got Darkwing's topside. He's been going for it.
He's-
What do you think about this Thanatos build? The Endless Hunger Maw. Whoa. No Shoji, no Eclipse.
So if you have a big maw that's like a mouth, and then the endless hunger, so it's thematic. It's a thematic build.
Do you think he has a Gnasher's Tooth in that Maw?
No,
No, there's no Gnasher's Tooth in that.
that would be crazy.
You're like, calm down, buddy.
That's it. Yeah,
Let's keep it
you've gone
professional
too
here.
far.
You're being ridiculous.
You're actually being ridiculous right now.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little bit out of control.
It's okay because you're Canadian. I'll forgive you.
Yeah, appreciate that.
You were brought up on Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I was Loonies and Toonies, buddy.
Loonies, all
Get
right.
it right. Also Looney Tunes.
Also, I was gonna say, you didn't watch?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what were we talking about?
You were talking about Nico tricks and the Maw, the endless hunger of Thanatos' Maw, I believe is where we left off.
Yeah, true.
The synergy there.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I still think the same thing I thought like 8 minutes ago.
Okay.
But
What was that?
that Cloud9's just going to steamroll this game.
Okay.
But we are getting the Dragon Soul in 30 seconds. And if they make a play on Thanatos early, then
One-way ticket. But to where?
who's buying the ticket?
Pop Blossom coming in, looking for the counter engage. It's going to connect on impact. He is one shot. Vulcan is low. Rahel can't finish him off with the piercing arrow, though, as Vulcan flashes away and Sven goes on the hunt. That is a fast bear chasing after him. Blabber going to get caught on the side, though.
Jeez.
Blabber drops the Cataclysm, but he tries to flash out and is knocked down. So even though they win the fight
No
on the bot
jungler.
side, there's no jungler.
They got no jungler. Oh my God. He's just walking down from mid lane and runs into the members of Sentinels that were scrambling to get away. And now they get another pick.
Sven is warded out. They go in. Rahel was not ready to follow up on that, though. But this should be Sentinel's Dragon.
Yeah, it's definitely Sentinel's Dragon. They put their flag down over here. Sentinel's territory.
They put
that was
Blabber's flag.
Blabber, yeah, they stole Blabber's flag
Yeah.
off his dead corpse.
Whoa. He's going to come back.
Yeah, true.
His corpse will be alive
It's
soon.
still dead right now, though.
Yeah, it
Great
is-
screen
it is
for a
dead,
little longer.
yeah.
Okay, so Sentinels, they show everybody like diving, making this play, or at least 4 members diving, making this play. Blabber right now on the mini-map is going to deal with that middle minion wave as they drop another bear onto Impact's head, by the way. A successfully dropped bear.
This was, but that's.
But then look at this. He goes through the mid lane and then he walked through Darkwings, and Hambach was coming up, trying to get away from the previous failed play on bottom side. He walks right into the waiting fist.
was the precursor. You know, the revenge of the bear didn't happen as quickly this time, but as soon as they dropped the bear on Impact's head, Blabber was doomed.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That was the domino?
Yeah, it was the domino.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
exactly, yeah.
Holy moly.
Dropping a bear on Impact bot lane, Blabber dies mid lane. Can't get Ocean Soul.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
How far does that domino chain go? Yeah, they didn't get Ocean Soul, and then, you know, Sentinels come back in this game, and then
Sentinel's going to win Worlds now?
Impact ends up getting...
Did Did APA just cost Vulcan his World Finals MVP with that Tibbers drop? Is that the final domino?
That's crazy.
Heartbreaking.
Dude. I don't know. My site doesn't go that far in the future. It's pretty far, but
we'll find out.
It's only like 6 months.
All right, well, let's find out if Hambach is going to spot Thanatos. He's running for the hills, but is going to be spotted now by Impact. Going to use Public Execution, just trying to kite back to his team. Vulcan's here to cover.
That last play just makes me think about, like, were they weren't tracking minimap that closely, and like, because the escape path for Vi was straight up. So definitely, sometimes
One
it's
for the ADPC for postgame.
Yeah, let's do it.
We can find out.
We've got a date. ADPC investigation.
You and me, or you and the computer?
You and me.
Okay.
Yeah.
With the computer. I don't know if Joanna's gonna approve.
I talked to Joanne. I got her blessing.
Okay.
So
that's cool then.
yeah, it's all good.
All right, all good. All good. Blabber gonna be in some trouble. We'll see if he's all good. Nice buffer on the flag and drag there. Immune's Hambach's ultimate, or at least the CC, but Impact has TP'd in. Rahel looking on the side, will be spotted by the ward. Cloud9 gonna be able to disengage.
Honestly, I'm getting a little tense for these setups here, with them getting a little risky on this Vision setup. I mean, they're still funneling more money into the Azir, so back on game plan here for Sentinels. It keeps looking better and better for the comeback angle here.
Yeah. I mean, it was 4K at what, 10 or 12 minutes or something like that?
Yeah, it was crazy.
So, and now it's 26 minutes and still 4K. So they do have a real chance at this point. Of course, they are still behind, and Sven is a real problem. He is on 3 items, 3 big ones with the LDR now completed, plus he already had the IE. Vulcan looking for the Pop Blossom will force the flash from Hambach. Not going to be able to catch him, but that's a flash off of APA as well.
That's what I was going to say. Pretty big escape there. Good reactions from Sentinels to be able to escape that, and no flash on the Annie here greatly reduces that pick potential. I will say, Vulcan though.
Oh, they're gonna look though. It's not gonna reduce it enough. Hui gets one shot. Darkwings goes into stasis, but the Emperor's Divide will not save him. And now Hambach flashless, has the GA, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be Cloud9 on the Baron here, and no chance of a contest.
All right, back on track for C9. Sentinels, now you go into the damage control scenario where you're like, all right, they're gonna get Baron for sure now. After that, let's just try and get gold anywhere else on the map. Push out mid, push out bottom a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what they can get. Hambach maybe gonna try to lay a little bit of a trap here. Was waiting around in the Raptors pit, but Thanatos already pushing on top side with that
no
Baron
cannon
buff.
though, so FF or what?
Exactly. Yep, get out. Go next. Go next fast. All right, who he had? This is the second play.
Yeah. So we're like, oh man, APA with no flash on Annie. That greatly reduces the engage potential. No, it does not. You just stand on a control ward in the brush.
Yep.
And he drops a bear on him.
They just didn't have enough vision around the Baron pit. I think they just got really nervous that maybe something was happening. They did have a control ward eventually went over the wall, so I don't know if that was before or after that play, but either way, Soul is going to be spawning here in 20 seconds. Cloud9 have the Baron buff right now, and they have a 5.6K gold lead, so we'll see if they are going to be able to close things out with this. Hambach getting a bit of a chunk down onto Thanatos, but Thanatos looking like he just wants to kite back. All of Sentinels, though, chasing after him. They're going to continue going. He goes back with Public Execution, but Rahel has arrived now. Chains of Corruption is going to connect. As Darkwing's in trouble on the side, he gets hit down incredibly low by Blabber and Sven. Darkwings is going to fall to the flag there as Jarvan takes him out. Vulcan down about half HP on the side. It is a trade, but Darkwing's trying to reinforce, just gets knocked down.
Yeah, both junglers with their Guardian Angels, so they just try and full send, chasing down a member each. It is 1-for-1, so still definitely fightable here. Vulcan, though, has ult and flash. Be careful.
Impact trying to set up on the side here, has the equalizer ready. Cloud9 just focusing down the dragon. Hui moving forward, trying to get some vision here for the team. The Pop Blossom comes through, it just connects on 2 members, but the root is there to follow. The equalizer trying to zone them off, but it doesn't matter. Rahel is knocked down, Hambach sent running. Impact has to get out of there, but can't do anything as Cloud9 now has the Ocean Soul, and they're gonna chase for a long time. Impact forced a flash as Cloud9 pushing both bot and mid.
All right, with Baron and Ocean Soul here, definitely should be able to solidify this game. I mean, that one got a little bit dicey, but Vulcan just goes, as long as I go ult, I'm going to push them out. We will at least get the Dragon Soul, if not end up trading, support lives there as well. And the rest of C9 can kill Huhi at the exact same time. So good job there by Cloud9, kind of making sure that they get the objective. And now with the extra sustain from Ocean Soul, right back out to the push.
Sven completed another full item now, has the quick
He's
blades,
rich.
and he also has an Elixir of Wrath in his inventory, so ready for what he believes is probably going to be the final fight here, the final push. He's pushing up mid lane, covered right now by Vulcan, as Thanatos and APA are trying to get this wave moving in the right direction. Cloud9 definitely feels like they're on the precipice of victory in this one, as Darkwings is just trying to push bot and get some waves moving in their direction.
Oh yeah. They've got 2 waves moving in Cloud9's direction, so looks like they're gonna go further.
Yeah, they're gonna pop on the hunt, and Impact has no flash. Remember, in comes Jarvan, and down goes Impact eventually. He's into the stasis to buy a little bit of time. On the other side, Vulcan is gonna get picked off, so it is a 1-for-1. The Chains of Corruption does connect onto APA. Rahel has the flash. Blabber will not stop chasing, neither will Sven. The Ocean Soul keeping him topped off. Flag drag goes right back in as Huhi is forced to flash out. Thanatos and APA will knock down this inhibitor tower. Darkwings taking a tier 2 down in bot lane, does claim a bounty, but eventually he's gonna have to get back to base.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to channel recalls on both sides. Cloud9 should at least finish up this inhibitor before they go. Oh, Darkwings canceled his again, so he says, you stay around for the inhibitor, I'll stay around for some extra turret play money at the very least. Is empowered recall, at least for APA off his mid lane quest,
This is a deep TP. They're going to try to catch him. Darkwings doesn't have the empowered recall. It looked like it wasn't ready, so Humbug going to try to escort him out here. But Thanatos is behind him, and he has the Ocean Soul. This is going to be difficult to knock him down. He also has the TP shield. Now the TP comes in from Rahel to try to reinforce. Public Execution in onto Darkwings. Darkwings uses the Emperor's Divide to knock him back, but Thanatos just flashes right over the top. A second TP now going to be coming in. This one's going to be Impact, and C9 are going to look to try to turn on them, but all 5 Sentinels members are here. Blabber's still running over. Impact goes straight into the stasis. Sven isn't here just yet. They're trying to buy time for the Sivir. Blabber going forward, gonna get hit there by Humbug, but nice knock-up comes in, and the Chains of Corruption gonna be dodged. The Equalizer does nothing at all. Humbug still trying to run for it here, but Cloud9 are relentless. In goes Blabber onto the back line. Rahel has nowhere to go. Impact tries to turn and fight against APA, but he can't knock him down. The GA is gonna be popped there onto Blabber. Vulcan with a 4-man Pop Blossom, and surely that is gonna be the end of game number 1. Sentinels will fall. It's a triple already for Sven. He's chasing in and wants even more. Sven grabs the Quadra. Cloud9 will grab the game 1 win.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, they got such an early lead. Sentinels ended up making them work more for it, but in the end, C9 still are able to dominate in game number 1.
Nicely done. Cloud9 crushing this one. Start to finish. Gonna be able to knock down Sentinels. Starting off the lower bracket finals with a bang.
Cloud9 now are on a 4-game win streak versus Sentinels specifically.
True.
Not versus a lot of other
And
teams.
2-game win streak in this tournament.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go.
That's a streak
You want
right
to investigate the vision
there.
thing?
Oh yeah, we want to see which.
It was was it the 3rd dragon? It was gonna be the 4th dragon for Cloud9. The one that got stolen away, where Blabber got caught walking over after Cloud9 got the kill on Impact down in bot side. So we're gonna find that, and we will see. You know, if it was a vision game or kind of what went wrong there for Blabber to get caught, because really that was one of the only hiccups in the whole game. It felt like for Cloud9.
Let's see, that was the Baron.
So Kobe's doing some investigative journalism over there, as we're gonna find this spot, and
This might be a little too late.
okay. All right, here we go. So Kobe's in it.
This is the most recent one. We can watch this one. This one was fun.
Oh, this is the most recent fight?
Well, this is the Big Baron one where Vulcan's able to push them out.
Okay.
This is after Thanatos was traded for Darkwings. Hui's trying to make an in-route here, an in-road for Hambach to get in as well and steal it, but Vulcan, good ultimate, pushes them out, and you know that's gonna this is basically the game ender. You know, even though there's a good another several minutes, that was basically the game ender. I don't see the other dragon icons though. I think the
Maybe
Oh, here we go. I found it. There we go. Because he's dead. Let's go investigate.
I found it. He's dead.
Found it because Blabber was dead. Here we go. Okay, so from Blabber Vision, let's follow Cloud9 comms.
Yeah.
What do you think the comms are right now? Where they're doing their dive on the bottom side. They're like,
TPing. Go impact.
yeah. So they successfully win, and they see, look at these Sentinels members are escaping. Look, we just saw Vi go right here.
Yep.
And so Blabber's thinking, I'm going to walk past this Azir. He's autoing me for a while. And then, what the heck? How did Vi get there?
Yeah, I guess they just weren't tracking it closely enough. I'm sure he was watching his fight with Azir and probably assumed that he ran with the rest of the team up.
Yeah, and the rest of the C9 are probably like, it's winning, we win, you know, because they just beat them all here in this thing. So, yeah, but the rest of the team did say, hey, or did see, we saw Vi cue this direction, so.
Yeah.
And then, you know, they go back in for the other interrupt here.
Yeah, must have assumed that they were up with the rest of the team. But Cloud9, really good game overall. Vulcan, to me, was the MVP.
Player of the game.
Yeah, I think he was killing it. And this is just a taste of the glory he's going to get. Later, he'll still get that World Finals MVP, you know? So he's on that. But that is going to be it for game number 1. Cloud9 taking an early lead here. 2 more to go if they want a rematch against FURIA. We've got some C9 comms, though, to listen in on.
Can you TP in?
Soon. One sec. He needs to run. Play slow, guys. Play slow.
I'm still TPing.
Flash. Yeah, it's good. I'm coming zone.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm shield. Yeah. Look at the end. Oh, you TP direct? Okay. W.
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's fine. Yeah, good job.
Next golem. I'm facing on top side. Nice, guys. Yeah, nice.
They're looking mid.
I'm still looking, you guys, if they go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they mid still?
Yeah,
Thank you here. Look front.
Yeah.
Back flash in or
Revive.
I'm not sure. There's no flash, Blabber.
I'm looking there.
There's no flash. Yeah, good call, Ian. Nice, guys. I saw no flash yet.
I think it's nothing.
W. I'm gonna get space.
Yeah.
Hey, now, sir.
I'm finishing it.
Nice CC'd.
Yeah.
I got a lot of damage on bars back here.
I'm looking
Good fight. He's dying to the shit.
Nice.
I'm going back, guys.
Go flash. Here? I'm coming.
Yes, flash.
I can reach him, by the way.
Okay.
Eventually, okay?
It'll be flash too. CC Alistair.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get 2 bar. Almost here. Almost here. Yeah. I reach Vars here.
Yeah.
I reach Vars, guys.
Yeah. Vars no flash.
I use here. Azir no flash too.
Wow. I'm changing. No flash. Look fire.
Nice. Hey, my pentakill.
2 seconds. Go top again.
Hey, my penta. Oh, actually, sorry, penta. Sorry. Freak season. That was penta? Yeah, that actually was penta. I like it.
I like how he just slips in the freak season. Their comms were actually really good vibes.
Yeah, they definitely were. I mean, they're singing. They're singing, cracking jokes. Look at this gold graph. That's also good Cloud9 vibes.
Vulcan damage.
Yeah, that's why he is the GOAT.
My player of the game, for show. He almost did more damage than, did way more than the Azir, but almost did more damage than APA as well.
Yeah,
that is kind of crazy.
He was smurfing from very early on.
He almost did as much damage as the Rumble in a melee versus melee matchup. That is actually wild. He smacked him.
MVP.
Yeah, well, good news for Sentinels. Can't play Nico again. That's gone.
I think, too, if you're talking about the entire tournament, even though it has been really rough for Cloud9, Vulcan has had a lot of good individual games, so he's looking the most
You're wiping the
up.
stink off him.
I'm not cleaning anybody up.
You're not wiping
I'm not cleaning anybody up. I'm keeping my hands.
You're leaving them
far away.
stinky.
Yeah, what?
All right, we're going to break. We'll be right back.
Pode vir a splash art.
Enxergo, enxergo. Não sou cego não, pessoal. Nossa, mas aí vocês estão zaralhando. Irelia. Não é? Não é?
Alguma skin da Lux? Não?
Ash? Support? Seraphine?
Eu não tenho ideia do que é isso.
Revela mais um pouquinho. Mano. É a Sona?
It's Sona? I don't remember. I remember only Sona, I guess.
Oh, Sona. Yeah. Oh, I've never seen this skin.
Sona? Mas o nome da skin eu não vou saber, sei que é nova. É nova, não? Ou é Sona Vitoriosa isso? Sona alguma coisa. Eu não sei o nome dessa skin, porque é nova. Eu não sei nada de nome novo, mas é a Sona. Tá. Então aqui eu acertei.
Continue sorrindo para se livrar deles logo.
This should be Demacia. And champion and have like that. It should be girl. And it's Morgana.
Que isso? É um pé? Parece um pé. Sei lá, Fiora. Vai pra próxima, tá ruim demais. Silas? Não pode ser o Silas isso. Quem mais tem corrente? Eu não sei não. Não jogo LOL.
Morgana? Morgana... Ah, eu não sei o nome. Mas é uma das skins novas.
Is she? I don't know, I give up.
Ah, eu só sei que é uma mulher. Pelo pé. Não, desisto. Impossível ser a Morgana. Tá bom. Tá ali, ó, Morgana, Redentora Velada de Prestígio.
Justiça. Que chatice.
Achei ruins as escolhas, mas é o que tem. Acertei um, errei outro, tá bom. Pra hoje tá bom.
Welcome back to America's Cup Lower Bracket Finals. Cloud9 clapped up Sentinels game 1. And now we're heading on.
Just like we're back in North America.
Yep.
You know, back to business as usual.
There you go.
Playing against the North American team, LCS
in their
team.
time machine.
Yeah. Hop
Went
right back
2 weeks ago.
That's honestly, that's what a lot of Cloud9 fans were just dreaming about. They're like, can we just turn back the dial here? Time machine.
Give us a redo on that Lion match.
Yeah, back to when we were first place in the LCS, dominating everybody. Only had dropped one game. And they, yeah, I mean, they got off to such a big early lead in the opening game that, you know, I was like, well, their chances to win are probably like 95, 98% or something to take it here. Sentinels ended up making them work for it a bit and finding some angles and getting some gold back for themselves, but Cloud9 right back on track, able to close it there with the Dragon Soul and the Baron take.
Would you say with their early game they booked themselves a one-way ticket to the victory screen?
They did. Only one way.
Only one way.
Only for game 1 though. Game 2 is a whole nother destination.
You gotta book another ticket.
That's a new ticket.
Yeah, it's a new ticket.
And your previous ticket is not valid.
Yeah,
so,
and your money doesn't carry over, so you start broke.
Yeah, and it's priced out in USD, so it's expensive.
Oh.
It's not like Looney Tune money.
Listen, hold your horses there, buddy. Our toonies will never fail.
Yeah, okay, they won't
beautiful
fail.
metal coins, you know? Unlike your puny paper bills.
I'm still surprised that they're real, but they are. So I'm gonna have to respect it. Honestly, too, Cloud9 still respecting the Yone from Darkwings. So yeah, there are a lot of mid lane bans. They're completely chopping down the mid lane pool here, and they grab the Pantheon here. Premier jungle, let's go. Point and click CC. Easy pairings.
Actually kind of crazy. So, I mean, you're already in game 2 of Fearless, but Nico, what is a flex for APA, that's gone. So if you want to count that, 3 champions for him were gone from game 1, 3 more bans, and then they double ban mid lane as well. So you're already on your 9th best champion in mid lane, essentially, in game 2.
Are you one of the ones that loves to run like Nautilus lanes into Ashe Seraphine and try and kill the Seraphine a bunch? Or are you trying to, you know, do like Ezreal Karma poke stuff?
If you're talking about me personally, I would rather play Hard Engage.
Yeah, the Nautilus, and you have a Pantheon already.
Yeah.
So it looks like Cloud9 are the poke option, though, of those 2 options into the Ashe Seraphine.
Yep.
And I mean, that one could be as effective also, but yeah, I mean, I kind of like the Nautilus versions.
I think we're just going to
go for
Zen,
kills
probably,
too.
right? I feel like Zen pairs so well.
Yeah,
with
any sort of, you know, once you have Ashe Seraphine, you want to build any sort of fighters here at front line. Zen does go really, really well with it. The ultimate as well. Like, you can get into great positions to bounce a Seraphine ult off your head because you have your own ult to protect you too.
Oh, I wonder if they're just going to do Victor here and then double ban mid lane again. And their strategy is basically take all APA champions out of the pool. Because otherwise I feel like you should have just gone Zen, because I assume now Cloud9 are going to ban Zen, because I feel like that's the obvious pairing with the Ashe Seraphine bot lane. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if that is the focus here. Because we're already starting to get into kind of like the weird tier of mid lane champions. Aurora, obviously...
He did play.
Yeah, exactly. It is mid lane. Obviously could be top as well. Thanatos has played it more, but specifically Thanatos generally plays it into a Rumble. Renekton as well, so maybe Impact wants to go Renekton or something, and it's a protection ban up there. But I am expecting Xin. I would be surprised if that goes through, but we'll see if Sentinels is going to have their jungle pool trimmed a bit. So yeah, there's the Xin ban I was thinking of.
Yeah, I mean, APA, I feel he really does thrive on mid lane champions that can play for jungle. So there are, like, he could still pull out like a Galio or something like that too, and still like kind of play for jungle that way.
Strategy is interesting though, I gotta say. It's because they're clearly Sentinels prep is nope.
Target APA, no champs, bro.
No champs. But it is funny to say no champs and then you're 5-banning mid lane.
Yeah.
No champs. Get this one trick. Get that one trick. All right, how many bans are we gonna spend on the one trick? 5.
Yeah,
5.
Yeah, and Cloud9 also banned 2 mid laners themselves as well.
Yep.
Even though APA doesn't play Yone.
All right, well, let's see where they want to go. Skarner was very successful for Tatsu when he brought it out, but I don't know if you want to play Skarner into Ezreal Karma. That doesn't feel the greatest to me. You know, maybe you're expecting more of these kind of like shorter range champs. I feel like Skarner really succeeds when it's a very short range comp and a lot of melee champs that just kind of clump up like against divers and stuff. I feel like Skarner maybe is going to struggle more here.
I think their idea is we're just going to ult whoever their front line is. If Pantheon's up here, all right, I'm grabbing him. And you're just going to get pulled into this Ashe Seraphine grind machine. And as long as we keep somebody in place in front of us.
I don't want to be in that machine.
No, you don't, because it's like a Hex Tech empowered machine since they have Victor too. So you got the Hex Chaos Storm popping off over your head.
There you go. So Renekton's going to be grabbed here. We'll see what the final pick for APA is. What is Brother going to be cooking? I mean, you could just go Hui or something and play Control Mage versus Control Mage if you want. There's obviously, you know, different options. Asol would be kind of fun. We haven't seen him playing Asol in quite a while. I will say, as a bit of an Asol enjoyer, Victor can be quite annoying because every time you channel your Q, you just get lasered, right? And it's a little bit difficult there. The Victor R also cancels your flight, so gank escapes are actually quite difficult if people are coming in. So this is going to be more of a farm matchup here for APA. Obviously, it scales incredibly well. You can play side lanes. Gnar, not a surprise at all. That's kind of the obvious pick, I think, from Impact here into the Renekton. But yeah, the Asol is interesting. I'm kind of curious if it's going to get punished.
All right, APA bringing out the Asol here with so many mid lane bans. I mean, yeah, you farm a lot. You want to play around your ult timers, and especially the empowered ult timers, because then you actually are capable of winning one of these team fights. You know, drop a big meteor on their head. You've got all these immobile carries. Yes, it's like a very beefy 5-on-5 with Seraphine, you know, backing it up with a lot of heals and shields. But Ashe, Seraphine, and Victor all have one thing in common. They don't have their own dashes, so.
Don't like getting hit by meteors.
Yeah.
They all have that in common.
They do not like getting hit by meteors.
The visuals, just imagining the visuals of this C9 team is hilarious, you know, because APA is playing Asol, and it's like this celestial being as big as galaxies that just dropping a universe on your head. And then you have the Pantheon ult, there's just some dude flying through the sky.
Just some dude? Isn't he like the aspect of war?
I don't know.
He's like a very cool and important dude.
He's just a guy without a shirt. He wouldn't even be able to get served at a McDonald's. No shirt, no suit.
Like the embodiment of all war and aggression and fighting. And
listen, buddy, this is a Wendy's. No shirt, no shoes. No service, Pantheon.
There's some, and depending on what skin he uses, it could just be like an apron, you know, and he's got that like hot dog cooking.
Maybe, well, then he doesn't need to go to the Wendy's because he can serve himself.
Yeah, there you go.
Baker Pantheon.
There
Get some
you
nice bread cooked up there. Yeah. I could go for a nice fresh baguette.
Honestly,
I'm a little hungry.
I'm a little peckish at the moment as well.
We can go for a snack. All right, well, we'll see if they're going to be able to extend the lead here. Asol, a bit of a throwback. I mean, it's not something that people talk about for APA, but it is one of the champions when he first came in that he was most known for, I think, for really being
and even the old version and the new version.
Yep.
So he was like, he used the old version to climb the ladder really early on in his career. And then he also obviously adopted the new version.
But he's playing against the old version's GOAT. Huhi.
True.
Huhi pre-lane swap.
So Huhi's going to know, all right, there's really Aurelion Soul, you know, roam possibilities.
Exactly. Remember, what was it, the level 1 roam? Was that against Rock's Tigers? Or who was that against? Yeah. It was against Rock's Tigers.
I remember because I was getting so freaking excited. I was like, oh my God.
That's a crazy
I think he killed Gorilla with that.
Yeah.
With the first one.
Yeah.
He did like a level 1 and level 3. Yeah, we're going way back in time.
Roman. Underrated mid laner, Huhi.
Yeah, Huhi.
I think he was
He really was.
He was kind of before his time. He was kind of that Niski archetype almost, you know?
He was his own archetype, thank you very much.
That's true.
Huhi is his own mid laner.
Yeah.
People, I also remember people made fun of his Azir a lot.
Yeah.
But he got effective still.
But his Asol was nasty. All right, well, I think that's the allowed emote, by the way. That's been just flashed. I believe that's allowed.
Nice.
Emote. That's a shout out to Loud, who is not here because they beat the teams that are here.
Yeah, exactly.
So, they don't have to be here. Much like Lion.
Similar to Lion, yeah.
Much like Lion, they will still be in Brazil, but they will.
They don't have to dirty their hands with this.
No, they can send their minions.
Yeah,
their minions.
Their representatives.
Exactly. Cloud9 and Sentinels showing up. They're the hooligans coming to attack, and they're like, Furia, deal with them.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go through them before you get the right to challenge us.
And unfortunately, in this case, even if we go through them, you don't get the right to challenge them because you already didn't get the first stand, buddy.
But you'll get, maybe you can have opportunity to practice against them because the winner of first stand does get the Riot all expense paid boot camp.
The boot camp for MSI, so they'll be going to Korea. That's really, that should be the motivation, the KPBQ.
There you go.
From the source itself, you know?
There you go.
It is funny, though. I've heard from a number of Korean pros that they actually like Korean food more in LA than in Korea, which is kind of funny.
I've heard that a decent amount too. Meat quality.
Yeah, meat quality, and then also they're just more unhealthy. The food is more unhealthy. So apparently it just tastes better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because they just add more. Yeah, shove 3 pounds of butter on that piece of meat. Yeah, that'll make it taste good.
That's true. More salt, more butter.
Yeah, exactly. Delicious.
Delicious.
All right. Well, APA so far,
America,
farming it up. And doing all right. I do think, especially like I said, like you are going to keep taking lasers. APA took an early TP back. Dark Wings is still up farm and has not TP'd. Especially once you get the E upgrade on Victor, it gets really annoying because anytime you stop the channel, you're eating the laser and then you have to cancel your Q. So it is a little bit difficult, but it is still at the end of the day a control mage matchup. So you shouldn't have to give up too much.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the top side, Gnar is always such a good answer into Renekton, but Thanatos Renekton hits different.
Yep.
Hambach up here is going to get seen by Thanatos' awards, so not a huge moment of danger for him. He's not going to move up on that Mega Gnar timing or anything at all.
Nice tether. Lands onto Rahel there as Vulcan was going aggressive. They have traded that heal out. The heal on the other side from Hui was used quite a while ago, but now Vulcan is going to be down his heal as C9 creating some early advantages in the side lanes once again.
And this is why we're talking about the two options. When you see Ash Seraphine, you either go the poke route or you go like the kill route with hook champs like Nautilus. This we're seeing on screen why a lot of people do like the poke route, because you can do this. It's a lot safer. The like Nautilus or hook or kill route requires coordination with your jungler. It requires going in on the correct timings here and not taking too much damage yourself from poke in that scenarios. And so it does have like more inherent risks.
Look at this APA build, by the way.
Big belt. Okay, Rylai's is really good on Aurelion Soul. So
clearly he is thinking this matchup is not very fun. I'm rushing a giant spell.
Yeah, he's thinking, I'm just gonna farm and I have more HP to trade while I channel my Q.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. You just need to get stacks. It's it's kind of funny though. I don't know if I've ever can remember like a giant spell rush on a mage like this. I'm sure we've seen it in mid lane in like Cho'Gath and whatever, but definitely very atypical. It's also kind of funny. I don't know if you saw the Cloud9 podcast. They were talking about it was an episode with Sven, I believe, and Thanatos, and they were kind of talking about how in bot lane now it's like, oh, you lose your flash level 1, you get zoned off the wave, doesn't even matter, you just run back, no problem. And then Thanatos was talking specifically about Gnar versus Renekton, and he was saying for the Renekton side, you know, it's like basically about getting ahead, but for the Gnar side, if you miss 3 minions, he's like, it's actually GG. If you miss 3 minions, you've lost the game.
Well, Impact missed a lot.
That's what I was gonna say. Exactly. He said if you can't get Tabby's first base because you miss minions, then it's GG. So we'll see now if Thanatos is gonna be able to create an advantage.
He's calling GG then for sure right now.
Yeah. He said no Tabby's first base, GG.
I mean, he also got to proxy, so he got his base off with a really good buy for Thanatos. Bottom side, though, gank.
Yeah, Hambach coming in with Ishal's impact. Sven is not going to get stunned to the wall, but Vulcan is going to have to flash very close. The Ishal's impact just expired before Sven got crashed into the wall, and Hambach decides to not even use the Impale, so just going to hold on to it.
You want to go for first round of ganks here, just blow the flash first, then now you can like reduce a lot of the threat, a lot of the aggressive positioning from Sven and Vulcan. Maybe with no flash on Karma, you're way more vulnerable, and you really have to respect like return ganks from Skarner. And when Ashe and Seraphine both hit level 6, you gotta dodge a lot. Okay, you have to have very, very safe positioning now as the Karma. No flash versus that amount of CC in your lane could get very dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, you can try to have Sven tank the arrow and then cleanse it, but even
can't
still,
take the Seraphine ultimate though. That's gonna go right over your head.
Exactly, and if you're lining up for that, then that could be problematic. APA is still trying his best here. Is down about 10 CS now, as this matchup is going to get kind of less and less fun, to be honest, as the lasers just ramping up. And APA just doing his best with this very, very defensive build, just trying to keep his health high and just constantly push out the wave, look for resets. But Dark Wings is going to continue to try to build these advantages. I mean, it's just this is the problem with Acel in so many Acel matchups. As I started playing this champion, is that it's like inherently you have to stand still to do anything, as the arrow is going to miss, and so many mid lane champs just punish that.
Yeah, and Victor scales and stacks nicely himself.
Yep.
So we'll see how quick he gets his upgrades.
Can't dodge skill shots while you're standing still channeling. The ace-hole problem.
Not moving does make it a little bit more difficult to dodge stuff.
Yeah. At least you don't have to play against Syndra, because that I've played that matchup. That was a nightmare.
True.
Every time you try to channel, you just get scattered. You're like, well, I guess I'm facing now, as he's gonna drop an ulti on Darkwing's head. +5 Cosmic Dust every time you hit an ulti on a champion. So there you go. +5. Huge.
Dropped it on his head. Plus, now.
How many stacks do you have? It's a little bit. I'm squinting. Is that 59, 69? I think it's 59. Can't read it. It's small.
59. You gotta up your prescription here on your glasses.
Well, you had to lean forward too, buddy. You even had to scoot up.
Yeah, you gotta. I'm cheating for being intelligent and closing the distance to the thing I'm trying to read while you're just.
You're flaming my eyes. My eyes are. The distance is not equal, you know.
I mean, yeah, that was a you problem. That's a user error.
Oh, Thanato's taking some tower shots. That looks like maybe a bit of a user error as Dominus, I don't know if it's going to save him here. The Mega Knar's already been used. Nice slice to dash both the wallop and the
glacier
boulder
with
toss.
a little pengu inside of it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that he's throwing a penguin at you.
Yeah, encased in a giant.
Let's go back this. I just missed a 3-pointer and then you took a layup and you're like, nice shot, buddy. You know, it's not the same thing.
Well, I mean,
you moved closer.
If you're not good at shooting threes, why are you out there, bro? Like, move up.
I'm trying to be like Curry.
Move up. I mean, honestly, too, you gotta like you're aiming for the future, right? You're trying to improve. You're trying to work on your eyesight.
Work on
It's gonna get better, right?
It is, yeah.
The more like long range things you try.
My eyesight is scaling.
Yeah,
for sure.
You're working on those bad boys.
Yeah, I think by the time I'm 70, I'm gonna have perfect vision. It's gonna be 2020.
Get him in there. He's been counting the blades of grass on some of his rift.
Yeah, exactly.
He's never gonna miss a Nico play.
Yeah, I don't even need to take a one-way trip to Hawaii because those people see Hawaii from LA.
Holy.
Yeah.
It's just like you're there then, huh?
Exactly.
You can feel the breeze even. Hear the ocean too. You gotta start working on your hearing after your eyes are complete.
Yeah, right. Gotta get the full package.
Yeah. If one of your senses is super strong and the rest just get left behind, that's just gonna feel weird, dude.
Yeah. Exactly. It's true. All right, good. These are good points. Things I hadn't thought about.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, the viewers at home, I'm sure, haven't thought about them either, but they're also appreciating the discussion.
Yeah, chat is mind blown after mind blown moments so far this series.
Good.
For
All
sure.
Right. APA, does he have the Rylai's? He went back to base? Nope. So just grabbing the refillable, coming right back out.
Still working on it, buddy, all right?
Yeah. Just like my eyesight, he's scaling.
Coming together. Yeah, it's coming together.
He's stacking. 75 stacks now. See, I ripped that one off, no problem.
Oh,
yeah, you like that.
That was true. Yeah, you like that's one where you were about to take your shot, you squared up, you took a deep breath.
Yeah, the form was good. Eyeballs wide,
okay.
you know, good little
Next
eyeball
time, though,
expansion.
I'm going to play D in front of you. I wasn't playing defense.
Start waving your arms around. Ishtal's impact into the wall. There's the Impale. The CC chain is never ending. That's first blood for Darkwings, and Sven is going to have to shift away. The ulti comes down from Ace.
Wow.
Charm across multiple members, though, from the Encore. Sven is going to fall. Vulcan's going to flash. Sentinels coming alive in this series.
Yeah, they just destroy them in this skirmish. I mean, everything looks beautiful right there. You get the Seraphine bouncing off of 2, hitting both of them. They get extra summoner spells. They get extra kills. Dragon number 2, Sentinels. And I always love Ash Seraphine comps because you're so powerful in the mid-game. The one thing for Cloud9 is Thanatos.
Yes.
And Thanatos was able to clutch it for them when he was on the Zehen. I don't know if he's going to be able to do so much as a Renekton into this comp, but starts out in the river. Hambach, really good job. Chases Blabber down, push him into the wall, get your ultimate chain right there. They follow it up, they push Sven out. Rahel flashes, who he can follow up with the flash. He hits his ult first on the 2 chasing the other way, then flashes to help Rahel get the extra kill. Just Sentinels completely warmed up here in game number 2. Very, very nice clap back here.
Their side of the stage is nice and toasty now.
Yeah.
It's good. All right, we're in for a series now. As,
Nice.
Yeah, still pretty even. I mean, it's just a couple hundred gold, so not a big deal by any means, but a really nice fight there for Sentinels. And you talked about it in draft. Hey, you know, you can just use the Skarner, just ult anyone and focus them down, and that's clearly what they were looking for there. Had a really nice CC chain onto Blabber. This just feels like Merc Treads are a must. Huhi, though, no flash. You are gone. They're even able to give it to Sven.
Yeah, nice.
The long-range combo.
Long-range combo. He just finished his Trinity Force as well. So Sven is spiking. He is peaking. Bottom lane can get turret plate money, too. With Huhi dead, I mean, that Seraphine still quite squishy and no flash. So good pick off there. And that means they're going to get way more money off bottom lane now. How does, like, Rahel's trying to find a way in at the moment. But APA is still trying to find a way to farm.
Yep, I mean, the matchup just doesn't get better. As I discovered when I played this one time into Victor. I think I counterpicked myself too, which made it better, especially for my teammates who they enjoyed that. And Hombach gonna look for another play here. The cleanse came out a bit early from Sven. You're gonna not hit the impale, but Blabber does get impaled. The encore comes through. He's gonna charm out Sven. He's incredibly low, and he's knocked down. Blabber gonna fall as well. Surely it's a double for Rahel. The CC chain is massive. As Thanatos going to get gnarred into the wall, but Impact doesn't feel he has the damage to finish him, so will just back it off.
I love Ashe Seraphine, man. I love this lane so much. I think especially for junglers, you always want to go fight around this lane. Look at the power of these ults. Huhi has been bouncing them off multiple people. Was able to tag Sven with that one too, so they get the extra. And Ashe Arrow and Seraphine ult, in addition to being quite a capable 2-on-2 lane. Also, just a dream scenario for your jungler to fight around. So, Hombach here goes down there. Is like, yeah, okay, you stun him, but he flashes, gets the chain on the Sven. No arcane shift on Sven, so now he is unable to dodge the Seraphine ult. Barely got him there. Rahel actually gets the arrow execution for the kill there, and so they get the money onto the Ashe too.
I mean, and Sven wasted his cleanse. He tried to cleanse the Ishtal's impact, but we were just getting driven into the wall. You can't cleanse that, as far as I know. And then he didn't have cleanse for the encore, so gets tagged by that. Blabber had a really nice Aegis Assault. You know, the E on Pantheon blocked so much of the damage because he had that time during the impale, but it did not matter.
Yep.
And the encore tags Sven, and he has no cleanse, so he ends up dying, and Cloud9 mis-execute in that fight, and now are down 2 dragons and 1,000 gold with pretty struggling mid lane here. They're just going to keep this matchup. APA is just not going to be fun here for him. He is level 11, but he's down 1.2k gold. Darkwings is just going to harass him every time he's trying to farm. APA is really struggling.
He certainly is. As you said, not really going to get better. So Sentinels start up Rift Herald here. I mean, Impact's also going to get the wave pushed on topside. Thanatos kind of leaning over early here to at least get vision for them.
Grand Starfall coming in. Darkwings will just flash back to safety, and now turning the damage around onto APA. He is very low from the Arcane Storm. Won't be able to finish him off, but they do get the Summoner.
They do get the Summoner. No flash on the Victor. Maybe a repeat play. Side lanes can get dangerous if you get these towers down, but so far the towers very healthy for Sentinels because their lanes have been doing fairly decently. I guess the top side one, you know, Thanatos actually did a lot of work on up there, and maybe they can open up that as a long lane. Again, Thanatos, the Renekton lane is kind of the dream there, but Blabber no ultimate as well after the attempted play, and Darkwings can continue farming afterwards. Darkwings still has his teleport to get back to.
I'm kind of curious what Vulcan uses Mikhail's on, because he had that finish. APA now on a roam up towards the top side. Impact just going to be hopping back to safety. The Falling Star comes through. Will they continue in on the dive? Looks like the answer is no, but Impact chunked low, and they'll farm some plates.
Meanwhile, mid lane, because you see both solo laners up in the top side, Sentinels, they're bringing the Rift Herald. Hombach going to drive it on in and take that mid lane tower. Nicely done. Open up the mid lane, just open up the entire map here. Now they can really like ward up these angles between rotations from mid lane, and helps out Sentinels a lot. In addition to having Hawkshot, now you've got mid lane tower down. You have so much room to work with. And
that was first tower, so they're going to be able to grab first tower gold. They're going to be able to go and looks like get an uncontested third dragon. They take down the bot tier 1. They do lose their top tier 1, but Sentinels now on soul point. It is Chemtech Soul, and not bad, honestly, especially when you have the additional shielding on this composition. And we'll see if C9 are going to be able to contest on this next dragon, because they basically have 5 minutes to try to scrape something together and get ready to go.
And this is for sure Darkwing's comfort zone. You know, this North American talent has not. Wait a second. He's actually trailing right now.
Yeah, they're going to look for a play potentially on APA. I think Impact's trying to bait him to actually use his fly aggressively.
Yeah.
Because if you do fly forward, then you would be absolutely
Impact
destroyed.
was doing his best acting there. I'm Mr. Mininar, buddy. Don't you want to fly on me?
Yeah, and it increases the damage too when you're in the astral flight. So sometimes people just use it for the trade, and then you can get punished. Hambach is in behind him. APA does have some support though, as Vulcan has arrived, so we'll help him to farm this wave and try to keep him safe. But Darkwings is very, very far ahead. I mean, it is a 1.8k gold lead. In comes the Grand Starfall for really nothing. I mean, you knew Hambach was there, and they do get the TP out, so that really is the trade, but the rest of Sentinels are moving over. Even Rahel is coming in now. They're going to go for the Ishtal's impact. Gets canceled, and Hambach will just pull back and allow them to take the turret plates.
Yeah, meanwhile, look at Thanatos. Again, Thanatos farming up. This Renekton is the Cloud9 lane that has the gold advantage, but, you know, it's just basically Stridebreaker Renekton, so...
Yeah.
Not going to have the easiest time fighting through a Skarner and a Gravity Well from the Victor and an Ashen Seraphine, lots of CC. You know, it's not like he was able to get Merc Treads. You know, you need the steel caps for his side laning. So I think you need like a Sterix here. You need some tenacity for Thanatos to be able to like operate at all.
I agree completely. You're just going to get locked down. We'll say Cloud9 have pulled the gold back a little bit, so it is just that 1.7k now. So pretty close as far as that is concerned, but obviously the looming problem is the Soul and the fact that APA has not been relevant at all. He is very, very far behind right now. He still doesn't even have his upgraded boots, you know, for that role quest completion, because he's just been trying to scrape together enough gold to get his Leandries. But that does mean you don't get any bonus from your role quest, right? Like, which is, it's very rare to see people leave their boot upgrade this long.
And who is going to put pressure on Darkwings? They get the cleanse out of Sven here with the ulti. But who from C9 is going to put this pressure onto the Victor, onto Darkwings? This is, like I was about to say, this is his comfort zone. Playing control mage here without like the most significant divers. I guess you can say if he's in a bad position already, then a Pantheon ulting in and an Aurelion Soul empowered ult are probably the best way to get to him and best way to take him down. But if Sentinels, like they have now, control of the map and they're able to ward, you know, flanking wards on their sides, they should be able to keep Darkwings with a lot of uptime here. And this Victor with the double burn items with your Leandries and your Blackfire Torch can put out a lot of DPS through these team fights, because Seraphine shields keep you safe. And you've got multiple people peeling for you with plenty of CC.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ashe is generally much higher DPS, you know, as well than the Ezreal on the other side, unless you're hitting absolutely every skill shot, which can be pretty tough. And Sentinels are going to win front to back pretty easily, so Cloud9 need to find some sort of way to get a pick or get into the back line with your, you know, your Renekton and your Asol and your Pantheon and one-shot someone, but that is really tough. And when you're trying to fly in aggressively like that, if you get CC'd up, you can definitely get knocked down. Shojin now completed here for Thanatos, as Cloud9 just trying to play for some vision here around the Baron. And gold lead still staying around that 1.5k mark. Sven won't have cleanse for a while, but the Mikhails is ready, so Vulcan I think is going to have to kind of stay glued to him.
Okay, moment of truth here. Dragon Soul coming in 50 seconds. They get for one more recall for Blabber to go get, I believe, the extra control ward that he just grabbed.
UPA does have the Sky's Descend, so he has the empowered ulti, so that is something that is working for them, and he has the Leandries completed. So yeah, he's down the tier 3 boots, as well as, you know, a little bit of extra itemization, but essentially he's still on 2 items, right? And so he's not going to be that much weaker than what Darkwings is right now. We'll see if Cloud9 can use that to find a good fight here, trying to line up on the side. Blabber, Thanatos, and APA all coming from that top side, and Sven and Vulcan just contesting the wave through mid. But Sentinels are all grouped here, clearly have eyes on everything, and Impact's coming in, but his Mega is about to expire.
Okay, goes mini form. Thanatos has a fully charged up bar here on Renekton too. They get multiple empowered Renekton abilities, and they're trying to bait them into the face check, but Sentinels have Hawk Shot, and so they've got a few tools here to check vision with. Yeah. I think Impact needs access to the mid wave himself to start charging up his Narbar, but they just push the mid wave. So Sentinels,
Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels, they're winning 2 things. They push the mid wave, so C9 are dropping a wave right now to do this, and Sentinels are going to start burning through this dragon.
I mean, the dragon's gone. C9 have already kind of failed this, I feel like. Now they're going to try to start up the Baron, realizing that surely the dragon is being taken on the other side. Hanbok is in the area. We'll see if they can get the Baron to at least get something out of it, because they are eventually going to lose Soul unless Impact pulls off. Baron now down to about half HP. Remember, APA has the Skies Descend, has that ready. Hanbok, though, just pushing forward here and threatening them. And C9 starting to pull back, but here comes Blabber now with that Skies Descend getting dropped at the same time. Blabber is into the backline with the Grand Starfall. Pops the Aegis Assault, flashes forward there onto Rahel. Rahel is low, but Thanatos on the other side trying to fight Darkwings. Darkwings gonna have to flash out. Thanatos slices in and is trying to finish him off, but can't quite do it. The Soul is secured. Rahel is pushing forward, and Cloud9 are crumbling. APA will fall. Thanatos trying to run. He's gonna die as well. Sentinels lose no one. Grab the Soul. They're gonna get the Baron, and that is pretty much all she wrote for game 2.
In that fight, Impact was only fighting the dragon. Impact was not there. So that was 5 on 4, or I guess you could say like 6 on 5 if you count the dragon on C9 side, because the dragon was like messing him up. The dragon was getting Impact so low that he was not going to be able to join this fight, but it doesn't matter because Sentinels kite back. Again, Seraphine ultimate from Huhi was huge, right on the engage. Nails 2 of them. He got APA, it bounced back on him. They got Blabber as well with it. And Rahel was able to kite back. Even with the flash from Blabber, they didn't have follow-up damage to take him down. So just look how Sentinels do, they pull back really nicely, kind of kite disengage.
Yeah, I mean, it was really well done. They had the empowered Ace ulti. The stun didn't actually connect on anyone, though. It was just kind of the echo damage coming through. Exactly. Rahel lived for so long, and then this ult from Hanbok as well, I missed on the side. As they were trying to pile in onto Rahel, Hanbok got a 2-man impale.
Yeah, it was just beautiful stuff. He caught Blabber right out of the Pantheon ult. Yeah. Darkwings also kited it, like we were saying. They weren't able to take down Darkwings because they were split. It was just like Renekton on Darkwings, and so he flashes over the wall. So Darkwings kites. And again, let's update that damage meter. Impact was doing damage to the dragon. The dragon almost killed him, though. He was really low. He like
that was an intense battle.
He used his full mega on that dragon and turned back into a mini. I will say the update on the new season, I do like that you really need your junglers to take objectives because it's way harder for other people who don't have a pet and are not junglers to do damage to those epics.
All right, we're TPing. They don't know it's going to be spotted. Never mind. Keep going.
So it does look kind of funny because it's not as easy as it used to be for non-junglers to take objectives for sure by themselves. And in the end, though, Sentinels, they got everything they wanted. Literally everything on the map. Get the Soul, get the Baron.
You gotta say, it does get a little bit worrying from the C9 side. This mid lane ban strategy actually works super well. If you're gonna go A-Soul into the Victor, this looks horrible the whole game through. I was thinking, hey, maybe there's something I'm just missing. Big ulti comes through, Skies Descend across multiple members as Blabber's into the backline, but he is getting CC'd up. Rahel gets shut down, but they do get one back. It's up to Darkwings now. He's running here with Huhi. APA getting low, Impact threatening on the side, but does not have Mega. Good engage from Cloud9. They're able to knock down 2 members with the combo.
Yeah, clutch defense. They really needed that one, but they're going to need more on top of that one. Good opportunity, though. You know, again, drop all the ultimates at the same time. Blabber goes in, Skies Descend from APA, and they're able to take down Rahel really early on in the fight, and they just blast through the front line as well. But we'll see how repeatable this is because Sentinels, they all kind of clump in here, and so you get the big ultimate.
Yeah.
Right over the top. Rahel is just taking full damage from Aurelion Soul right there. APA is just breathing on him.
Yeah, I mean, Rahel was just too far forward. He tried to walk up and auto the tower in their face, basically, and he had no flash from that previous fight. So as soon as the A-Soul ult actually connects and stuns him there, you are pretty screwed. Even with, you know, the healing coming through from Huhi and the CC coming through, there's just no way you're not going to die in that spot. So does get punished pretty heavily, but they are still fully in control. 4.5k plus all the stats here from the Soul.
And they just, like, if they just have their front line being in the more dangerous positions, then they should be able to win that front to back pretty easily, I think, especially with Chem Soul. And Seraphine here obviously is providing tremendous value for these fights, so Impact gonna push them off. They get another tower here. Still, though, you have to crack the inhibitor turret line to really make a dent. Sentinels are going to retreat and wait for the Elder Dragon. 1 minute and 40 seconds on Elder. Hey, that could be the great equalizer.
Yeah.
You can turn games around, definitely. You know, get an Elder Smite or get a good position here on the fight.
Yep, it is going to be really tough, I think, for them to do that. But hey, if you steal the Elder, you're right. It can change the game completely. As the arrow is going to come out, it's going to miss. Everything really missing there onto Thanatos as he's able to blast come back out to safety. Looked like he might have been in a lot of trouble, but is able to navigate it well and stay safe. And you can see pretty much the gold lead is support and mid, which is kind of funny, but Huhi is up nearly 2K over Vulcan, which does matter a lot. And Shaders scale really, really well. He's going to have his third item in pretty soon. And then, of course, Darkwing's being up 3K, well, that's self-explanatory. That also matters a lot. He's going to be up basically the entire Zonias over where APA is.
And that Seraphine third item, the Diadem, is crazy. Like, that is a huge boost in power. You know, it's already pre-stacked, so he's going to have full effectiveness with it once he gets in. And again, the Sentinels front to back, as long as you have Skarner on the front, just grab anybody.
Yep. Yep, pretty much just need to get anyone at all. I mean, we've seen Blabber, even when he times the Aegis Assault to immune damage during the Impale, it still doesn't matter because you get CC'd out of that. It's not going to end, right? There's just so much follow-up CC from their composition. You're into a Gravity Field, you're into a Crystal Arrow, you're into the Roof from Seraphine, you're into the Encore, you're into the Gnar, you're into the Wallop. They all have tons and tons of CC. And C9 trying to push through bot to get some space here. They don't really have any deep wards that I can see. Thanatos right now is pushing through mid. APA, though, critically does have the charged up ult, so he has the Mega ult. This guy's Ascend will be ready here. Ooh, Thanatos gonna get found, and he's gonna get CC chained. The arrow, CC just never ends. Found by impact, stunned into the wall, hit by everything there. C9, I feel like they still kind of have to try for it. Most of the ultis were used by Sentinels, but they still have Encore, and they still have that Impale, and they're TPing Impact back in.
Yeah, Hambach is looking for the flank after stealing the red. Here comes the Skarner.
All right, they spot him now. Blabber is back behind them. He does have the Grand Starfall to join. Trying to stay hidden for now, though. Trying to threaten a little bit on the side. Going to jump forward with the stun down on an impact. Here comes the Sky's Descent across multiple members. It's a big ulti, but the Impale is equally good on the other side. Blabber is gone. Vulcan sure to follow. Flashing forward is Rahel. Sven is on the run, but he's got nowhere to go. It's an arrow to the back as Sentinels take another fight. APA gets out, but he's the only one to live to tell the tale. They're TPing into mid lane. They can grab the Elder. They can even get the Baron again if they want here and finish all of these super buffs.
Sentinels, I mean, they are going to even this one up for sure. Sentinels crushing here. The only hard choice now, do you give player of the game to Hambach or Huhi? Hambach has been so good on this Skarner. Every flash charge into the wall, like Hambach, I feel has done so many plays.
I feel like Rahel's owning too.
But Huhi, oh man, and both members of the bottom lane, and this value of the Seraphine has been insane. I just think Hambach is piloting the Skarner super, super well, and so many of these critical stuns into walls, so many of these critical plays started by him.
Uh-oh. Arrow hits again, and that one has the Elder burn on him.
He still doesn't have any tenacity, man.
Nope.
It's so hard to move.
It's a crocodile versus a dragon. What are you going to do?
To be fair, even if he had tenacity, it'd still be really hard to move.
Yeah, he is going to get killed. Has the Sterix, but just
now
completed it now.
Now it's completed after dying again.
Yeah. Can't be CC'd in base.
Yeah, there you go.
But not going to have to worry about that for too much longer, as I think this push should close out the game here for Sentinels, surely. You can see in the top right, they have the Baron buff, they have the Elder buff, they have the Soul. So they have everything they surely need to close this one out.
Surely. It's a one-way ticket.
It's a one-way ticket to the victory screen. And then, as we know, those tickets don't last into the next game.
True. I mean, it's they both took actually they're at the same spot now. They both had one ticket.
Same destination?
Win. Yeah, same destination.
So whoever loses the series is just stranded there. They don't get to fly home?
Exactly.
Okay, that's how it works. All right, well, C9 going to try to hold on, but very, very difficult. You can't fight against the Elder buff, and you can't really wave clears effectively against the Baron.
You could try.
True.
I've seen many a foolhardy champion try, and a lot of times you don't get a choice because they're just going to come fight you.
Yep, they are going to come fight him. 344 stacks. Ulti's going to get popped there. Stun over onto Rahel. Rahel is getting burst down. In goes all of Cloud9. They shut him down. APA trying to get some work done on the side, but Flabber is falling. Thanatos is already gone. Sven and Vulcan are running for the hills. And despite a good pick onto Rahel, it's not going to change the math on this one. Sentinels with too much power will not be stopped. They push forward, they take the Nexus, and they tie up our lower bracket finals 1-1.
Join us soon for the next episode of What Will APA Play? What is it going to play?
I don't know.
This is a best of 5 fearless, bro. We got a long ways to go.
What should we watch? What should we watch back?
We had said something at the beginning, but I don't remember. We're going to need chat to remind us or something. Like, I'm going to pop up a chat and see.
We could look at the laning phase a little bit or something maybe for APA and Darkwing, see when we're wrong there. But it did feel like APA got checkmated a little bit in the draft. I'm honestly pretty surprised. I thought he was just going to go away and just kind of farm it out. The ASOL is obviously more of an old school comfort pick for him, but into the Victor, it is very, very tough in my experience, and it looked very, very tough in his experience as well. So he was kind of getting slammed that whole game, and they created such a big advantage there.
I'm scanning the chat for any chat. There was no chat except GG's at the end. So everybody, they're all
positive gamers.
They're all business.
They're all Honor 5.
Yep.
In Twitch chat. That's pretty impressive.
Good game all around. I'm looking at Aurelion Soul for you for the early stages. We can get some looks.
Yeah, I mean,
as Appa tries
the
to.
only other thing we could think about is I'm thinking about that bot lane fight where Sven tried to cleanse the Ishal's impact and then gets tagged by the Encore. You know, that was a pretty big fight. That was that one, I think, right there, probably. Is it? Yeah. This fight I felt like was pretty big because at this point their bot lane was still winning, right? And to me, this was one of the big opportunities because early on, C9's mid lane was always getting pounded, right? But they had the winning side lanes, and I felt like
I think this is the earlier kill.
Oh, this is the earlier kill, yeah.
This was just a really nice job from Hambach.
Yep.
And you saw the no vision there, so he just comes out and they get the really early kill. This one from Huhi too. This is where Huhi's going to be able to bounce the Seraphine ult over to and then come down here and also flash for Sven. So if we're trying to decide between Huhi and Hambach for player of the game, this replay is good for both of them. I mean, they both made amazing plays. Here, oh, this is the one. This is the one you're talking about.
Well, that play was good too, though, right? Because it's these kind of two plays. Cloud9's hope really was side lanes, and you just hope that APA can stabilize mid lane enough. I mean, when your mid laner is rushing a Giant's Belt and just trying not to get blasted, it is tough. But yeah, here's the cleanse. So Sven tries to cleanse the Ishal's impact, but you can't cleanse until you're actually stunned into the wall. So there's the cleanse before he gets stunned into the wall, and then he gets tagged by the Encore, which I wonder, you know, if he had the cleanse for this, does it actually change the fight?
This thing? Yeah.
He probably doesn't die, at least right there, but maybe he still gets tagged by the arrow and stuff.
Maybe.
It's hard to know. But those two skirmishes felt like they decided the game, I think.
Yeah, I mean that was a lot of power down here, but also look what was happening up here the entire time. You know, this is another move. Darkwings kept on getting extra gold, pushing in, and like look at this. CS discrepancy was so big early on. He had the kill early on, so got his upgraded laser.
Yep.
Very easily.
Yeah, and then once you get the upgraded laser, it's just going to get even worse.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, player of the game is going to be Rahel, but I think a lot of Sentinels players could definitely have won it. I think Rahel piloted the Ashe really, really well.
Just for the junglers, Hambach was popping off all these flash charges.
Well, we have been having junglers win almost every player of the game.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm drunk with power.
You're drunk with power.
Okay.
But I think, honestly, it could have been a lot of different people. Darkwings, even though he wasn't as involved in the fights, I think could deserve some credit, too, for, I mean, look at APA was not even a champion. APA was not involved in this game at all. I think that Cloud9 will first round their mid laner. I think that's for sure. I don't think they're going to allow it to go the second round and get that second set of bans.
Too many bans, yeah.
It's just too many bans. And if I'm Sentinels, I'm trying to just repeat that strategy because that looked horrible for APA. That's the most taken out of a game I've seen APA in quite a while as far as just like matchup wise. People talk about him having a weak champion pool, but most of the time, honestly, I don't really see it. I don't really see him actually getting punished that hard off of his champions. I feel like he usually looks pretty similar across the board. I think there's a couple that really stand out, but most of his champions seem pretty similar to me. This time, that looked rough, and I don't think it was a champion skill issue. It was just a matchup issue that they kind of banned him into, and he didn't have the flexibility to find something else.
I mean, we possibly have 3 more games to go through too.
Yeah.
So
that got spooky.
You got to start digging really deep here. He did in the LCS bring out the Galio that I had mentioned earlier too, and that was something that wasn't on the ban list, but it's more of a comp thing.
Yeah, I thought Hui.
That has Hui as well. So there are definitely other options. So we'll check in after the break on what will APA play next.
I'm positive, you're negative. Phantom of your narrative. As I dance, avalanche. I can show you who I am. What? Cold heart, they call me ICE. Everybody wanna be like me. I'm up in the VIP. All these other girls trying to gaslight me. And what? So shocked. Taking shots. So hot. Blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. So shocked. Taking shots. So hot. Blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. So shocked. So hot, blowing kisses like mwah, mwah, mwah. Cold heart, they call me ICE. Everybody wanna be like me. I'm up in the VIP. All these other girls tryna gaslight me. And what? Everybody wanna be like me. 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 Puerto se siente frío cuando no está bebé. Mi cabeza ya está perdida, solo pensándote. Y es muy fácil, tú tienes la cura pa' quitarme toda esta amargura. Solo tienes que volver. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Yo sola doy 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no es tarde para recuperarte. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no. Baby, te conozco desde antes. Nadie te lo hace como te lo hace tu ex. Te pone bien sad que ya no quiere verme. Te acostumbras a lo frío y no quiere quemarte. Déjame prenderte el fuego. No quiero empezar de cero. Vamos a revivir lo que murió. Que el tiempo se va volando. Yo sé que extrañas como yo te hacía. Tú lo que ni pudiendo te haría. Porque no volvemos a darnos energía. Tú y yo. Yo sola doy 50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí, que te dolió. Que ya no es tarde para recuperarte. Dímelo todo, pero nunca que no.
Welcome back to America's Cup here. We are in the lower bracket. It's 1-1, C9 versus Sentinels. C9 dominating game 1. Sentinels, fair to say, dominated game 2. And I am really interested to see what pick ban is going to look like because Sentinels threw every single ban, all 5 pretty much towards APA. Yeah, very effectively. And then trashed him in the mid lane with the Victor Aesol matchup.
And then also, it wasn't just that. Obviously, that's always a big story with APA.
Yep.
But also, Hambach played really well on the Skarner, playing around bottom lane. Lots of these really good flash engages from him around this Ashe Seraphine. Both members of the Ashe Seraphine with Rahel and Huhi played that very well. Lots of good Seraphine ults hitting multiple members, Ashe arrows as well. From Rahel, and so Sentinels overall looking quite good in this one. Yeah, they, Impact was losing up there a bit of pressure to Thanatos, but it didn't end up mattering at all because then at the end of the day, it's a Renekton into this like giant deathball comp.
Infinite CC comp. Yeah.
That is hard for him to do much about.
And it was a Renekton with no tenacity until the game was over. Right?
Yeah, it was literally over.
Yeah, I mean he got it while he was dead when they were pushing up after getting as they were getting Elder and Baron, right? So he didn't have tenacity the entire game. He had a big early advantage. He was up 20 plus CS, but didn't matter. Bot lane did create an advantage as well for C9, but then they lost out on the bot side skirmishes, so that didn't matter. And after that, Sentinels really ran away with it because mid lane was bad the whole way through. We had APA rushing a giant spell on Aesol just to try to survive and not really able to do anything. That matchup has always been horrible in my experience, and it looked like there's no real solve for it at the pro level either. So we'll see what APA wants to do. I'm definitely expecting Cloud9 to early pick their mid laner. Whether or not they want to like blind pick it just to get something out there, I don't think that Darkwings is the guy to really counter pick you and worry about that too much most of the time. So if I'm C9, I'm first rounding for sure. I'm not allowing them to get 5 bans on mid because they're going to do Ziggs Talia +1 again, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean,
he wants to go Rise. That's the Anivia ban. Ooh.
Definitely looks like it.
Oh, Talia's up. They're doing Ori, so they can't ban Rise or Talia. They have to drop one of those bans. So C9 is just going to pick
Cassio is also still available too. So like there are a lot of champs that he can't play.
But people don't really seem to care about the Cassio matchup that much anymore. So I feel like
I mean, it's not a losing though. You know, it would be way better than what we saw previously.
I just think Sentinels will ban Talia or Rise, and then AP will pick the other. That's
I would not let him have Talia. I
agree.
I think you got to ban the Talia version.
They had been banning it second every time, so I was just kind of a little bit surprised. But yeah, I think he'll just go Rise, and then I would assume you're right, and we'll just get Cassio in versus Rise. But yeah, I mean, there's easy problem solves for it this early on because you say, all right, well, we don't let our mid laner get 5 banned. But if you get to game 4, game 5, well, that gets problematic.
Yeah. Fearless takes its toll. We'll see though, because this game they should have no problem building a comp around Rise. This is one of the most flexible mid lane picks. Like you can side lane with it, you can team fight close range comps with it, no problem. You get a lot of push in most matchups as a Rise, and so that allows APA to play 2 Blabber.
Nara Lulu versus Corky Nami.
Wow, that would be crazy.
Would be crazy. But I think that's what we're going to get. We're going to create one-way trip.
To Crazy Town?
A one-way trip to Crazy Town.
Crazy bot lane town.
We're bringing one-way trip all the way through.
Yeah.
We're reframing one-way trip. It has been so negative. Now one-way trip is always going to be a positive thing, you know?
Because after you take one-way trip, you can just take another one-way trip somewhere else.
Yeah.
So it's like you didn't even get
another cool place.
Even if the first one-way trip was bad, just a new one, and it could be somewhere good.
Yeah, exactly. No problem.
The Syndra instead here. Okay, so Splinter stacking. Syndra really, I think people underestimate the stacking part of Syndra here. You really do get so much power. One thing that can be difficult, of course, if enemy jungle is a good ganking jungle like Syndra, you blow Syndra's flash and she has a really hard time fighting her way out of it. You have to be so good with your stuns with this champion, and Rise definitely has the potential for a lot of flash setups here on you.
That is absolutely true.
Like Syndra is I love the champion because it has a lot of offensive power. It's just the defenses are always a liability depending on enemy jungle.
That's what you draft Lulu for, you know? Strong defense.
Yeah, who he might say, a lot of my buttons are reserved for the Yunara, though.
What if he just dual lanes mid, you know?
Ah, there
Mixes
you go.
it up a little bit.
A little roaming Yordle.
Forget the role quest. I don't need
Takes
that.
a one-way trip to mid lane for bottom lane.
Exactly. I do that sometimes when I'm queuing, when I'm
So
queuing
like
support.
So like you take a lot of one-way trips.
Yeah,
Let me out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not coming
I
back.
give my ADC 1 death, and you know.
One? That's it?
Well, if no, but you know, and then I'll judge after that, right? If they're super trolling on the first death, I'm like, maybe I'll start roaming.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
You know, and then.
So you judge after the first death and even before the first death.
Yeah, I'm always judging.
Okay. Yeah, you're very.
But
judgy.
not myself. Because my level of play is beyond judgment.
And you can't change yourself. You know, you're in the game no matter what.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm stuck playing with me.
I gotta play with me every game.
That's the worst part. You can't do anything about that. All right, Trundle going to get banned out, so Impact might be looking towards a tank. We haven't seen any tanks coming through just yet, but obviously, you know, Sion, Ornn, all those are up and available.
And I feel like we got to get one because both Enchanter supports here, right? So
yep,
we're going to get some tank jungles maybe, some tank top lane options. Definitely up there.
Mundo getting banned because if you're going to ban Trundle and you don't want to play Mundo, well, you got to ban away Mundo pretty much because that is kind of one of the strongest answers. So I feel like they're just trying to set up for a Sion or for an Ornn, and we'll see where they want to go. Or if they're just going to blind pick jungle here, I think that's also totally fine, and then you can just last pick your tank top.
Yeah, Wukong looks pretty good here for the team fight. And then on the other side for Cloud9, they banned the Malphite themselves also, so they don't have the extra point and click.
Yeah, Malphite would have gone hard this game, I feel like. Syndra feels like it is not fun playing a Malphite, but obviously it was banned in the first 3. Yeah. And Wukong is going to be locked in, so no surprise there. And now Cloud9 have to choose which AD jungler they want to play, because you're not allowed to play AP junglers. And the one that they want to play is Nocturne.
Yeah, they're completely fine with that. Guess what? Syndra can't get away from me. Pop my ults, pop my spell shield, and you're going to have a hard time. You're going to get feared. Okay, so the Gwen. What do you want to play into the Gwen? We actually have seen a decent amount internationally of Yasuo into the Gwen.
In fact, Yasuo is what you're calling for. Yeah, buddy.
Maybe change the nameplates a little bit and we could move that around.
Best I can do is a Cassante.
That looks better with the nameplates.
Yeah, it does.
Let's do that.
I mean, you knew they were setting up for a tank top, but this is kind of, this reminds me of back in the day when Impact was playing only tanks, and people used to blind pick GP, which was considered omega illegal, and then he would just pick a tank into it anyway. And so sometimes you can get that preferential matchup when people have their preferences as far as those champions. So I do think that Trundle really broadcasted they want to play tank top, and so you blind pick Gwen, which is great into all tanks top. And so now Impact is just going to play the tank that he thinks will get punished the least by it. Yep. And we'll see if he is going to be correct.
Kanik Rookern goes hard though. You know, got the Ryze split push or the Gwen split push.
Yeah.
Kanik Rookern for Impact looks pretty good. And then their team fight. Just look at team fight. You know, you play for your team. Impact is good at that. Slam me a tank, all good.
Slam me a tank, pick me a tank, let me win in peace.
Yep.
There you go. And on the other side, it's really going to be all about
attack them side lanes, baby.
Exactly.
Got
attacking
Nocturne.
The side lanes.
Got
Nocturne,
some good split
Gwen,
push.
plus Ryze. You have Realm Warp. You have Paranoia. You have so many tools to get in on those side lanes. And you also have what is a very strong 2v2. Actually, oftentimes people think of Enchanter matchups 2v2 is really, really boring. This is one of the ones I've actually really been enjoying watching because I think that they are two really strong lanes, and both sides can win, but they have completely different goals in the 2v2. Yunara Lulu want these extended trades where you get the Yunara passive stacked up and then you use Ghost or heal for move speed or whatever, and you get in there and you take these extended trades. And Corki and Nami need to trade aggressively to win the matchup, but you need short trades, and you need to make sure you're never overextending and giving them that lethal tempo stack. So I think it's actually quite a fun 2v2 to watch.
Yeah, you want a short trade and then back off and use your sustain, and then a short trade and then back off and then use your sustain, and then, yeah, keep repeating a kind of cycle here. And so that's why we get a lot of jungle pathing down there. I mean, we get a lot of jungle pathing bottom lane anyway, but we do get a lot extra here too, because you can influence those timings and force a little bit more.
One-way trip down to bot lane for the junglers.
One-way trip down to bot lane, and then maybe from there you get a one-way ticket into mid lane.
Yep, then back to your camps.
There you go. Gank that Syndra, get that Syndra flash down.
Never doubted Sentinels. Hambach for MVP. Hambach was really good.
That was my vote. I like, who was that chatter? Did you catch that name?
Kobe 22.
I'm like, who is that?
That guy
is a really smart guy.
What a handsome chatter there.
Really smart. Yeah, I thought he had a lot of good engages with the Skarner. And on Wukong, he's got an important job in this comp. His job is very important here for Hambach once again. So we'll keep track of him. You know, farm up to your level 6, of course. But get in there with the Wukong, flash an ultimate. Huge, huge possibilities. Because you can do the Wukong, you know, flash in for ultimate and Lulu ultimate, then on the Wukong, and then ultimate again with the Wukong. And so you just get knock up, knock up, knock up, chaining here. And sometimes you just get multiple people caught in that too.
Yeah, and especially if you can interrupt Valkyrie. I always think that is so big when you're playing against Corki.
Yeah.
It is very interruptible, and you have a lot of different tools to do that. The Cyclone, you know, sometimes you're just even having people go aggressive with the Wild Growth. You get in the middle of the team, you get knockout from that, you get Scatter. There's all these tools to actually stop it. So
Let
could
me
be a bit
see
tough.
some Diablo cosplay here with the Yunara jumping in, melee range of both of them, get the Lulu knock up.
Yep.
And
Diablo goes hard.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun actually to see BFX at first hand. Excited for that. That'll be pretty cool. But early trades definitely going pretty nicely there for Rahel and Huhi. It is going to be the sustained advantage, of course, with the Nami, but they have used all their potions on the Cloud9 side, and they are down a barrier, but they kept their heal. So kind of even trade as far as the summoners are concerned.
Ooh, Thanatos trying to get past the wave here, and he does. Thanatos going to get into the dirty farming between towers. It's always so nice. You get so much extra time to move with, and it knows that it's a top-down clear from Wukong, so Thanatos going to get in here once again. He did it previously on their Necton, and you leave behind the extra vision, helps out your jungler on the repeat clear, sees the Krugs timer. I always love when top laners are able to do this for their junglers.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really smart, and if you have that vision to know, then there's not really much the top laner can do about it, right? Like, Impact can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
Because if you just chase after him, then you're losing all the minions at your tower.
And your quest progress even, too.
If you get too far back, you start losing quest progress. So it is really, really rough, and it means that Impact then has to stay in lane to be able to actually reset the wave, because the wave can sometimes then get really messed up. So he is stuck there, and Thanatos just walked back. Not a crazy buy, but does have the Amp Dome, so has the additional 400 gold of stats. And Impact is going to be trapped in lane for a while.
Yeah. It's not a crazy buy, but it's an extra, like, free one, you know?
Heal going to be used now as they're going pretty aggressive. Polymorph will come out there onto Sven. The bubble will not connect onto Rahel, but Rahel is very low. Still holding onto the barrier, but he needs to get out of this lane quick. Sven is going to push forward aggressively here onto Huhi. Huhi does have his flash, but obviously no barrier. And Sven takes a lot of damage there from the Glitter Lance, as well as a few shots from Rahel. And now Sven is low, and Vulcan has no mana, so not much more that they can do there.
So you've been working on your play-by-play and the names of all the abilities.
Yep.
What is the unempowered Yunara when she sends out her spinny beads like that?
No idea.
Because Atlas calls it the
circle.
The circle. I'm not part of that squad.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I don't really.
I don't know what the real
circles.
name is.
No, I know Arc of Ruin, because that's generally the cool one.
Sick.
That is,
cool.
yeah. So I'm not trying to learn every single ability name. It's like the ones that I would actually use. So so if it's not a cool name, or it's one that would be hard, like not used often, I'm not gonna bother learning it. So generally, I need to know all the ultimate ability names. And
it's not a need to know basis.
Exactly, need to know basis.
And that one.
One-way trip to efficiency.
Well,
we're getting old. We can't be trying to remember everything. There's limited space up here, you know?
Yeah.
You can't keep upgrading. Like
I got to delete like some really good memories in order to remember that one.
Yeah. So
Hell
like,
no.
When I get a new phone, I just get more memory than last time every time, so I don't have to delete old pictures. With my brain.
Your cranium there is.
If anything, it's getting downgraded over time.
Yeah.
So
it's decaying.
It's decaying.
Decaying matter up there.
Yeah, it's just barely hanging on. You can't be expecting me to remember the less cool W for Yunara. I already know Arc of Ruin.
Yeah.
Don't put that in there. I probably just lost something else critical just by thinking about it.
No, I'm sorry. They're dropping out in the back over here. I can see there's a hole in the back.
Yeah. Just forgot my social security number.
Quick, tell me your credit card number so I'll say
hold
I
on
got
to
you.
it.
Chat has you.
All right, 111
Yeah,
222.
okay. And the little like code thing on the back, we'll keep it safe for you. Me and chat, we got you.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Yeah. Unrelated note, I've been looking to go on a shopping spree. Maybe I'll buy a bunch of RAM with definitely not your credit card number.
Yeah.
It's like my own for sure.
You think I can afford RAM, buddy? In this economy, RAM? Buy yourself a car or something more affordable.
Yeah, exactly. Like a free dragon maybe for Sentinels. Well, no, it's not free. Payment is your chickens.
It's your time.
Yeah.
And your chickens.
And your chickens. So that's going to be a level 6 for Blabber off the chickens. And he wants to blow Syndra's flash.
He would love that. But Syndra would not love it. So she's playing pretty far back.
Respectful Syndra. Love me a respectful Syndra.
Respectful Syndra, yeah. Ooh, no scatter, but...
drops his cannon. He's so respectful, he drops his cannon. APA pushes Darkwings away from the cannon. And Darkwing says, I bet you have a level 6 Nocturne on your team.
And he was right. That's a good bet. Right. He remembered.
He remembered, and he did not want to take a one-way ticket back to the fountain.
It's a bad one-way ticket.
Yeah.
All right, Sven now down a couple hundred gold. They lost the place. They're just going to try to shove this as fast as possible as Yunara has base. And Thantos is still looking good up on this top side, has claimed that one plate, and you can see the crystalline growth is stacking up again, so might be able to grab that for himself pretty soon. APA also, one auto or a couple minion shots away from grabbing a plate there in mid lane. So Cloud9 going to be able to reclaim that gold lead ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, going pretty calmly here in the early stages, so farm it right back up for the resets. Impact here. It's always nice. You get the extra regen off your early components and just sustain away the impact comfort zone. On a tank, in my lane. Was it thriving?
Yeah,
calm,
thriving,
unbothered, moisturized, unbothered.
Yeah. He's all those.
See, that one was really close to falling out.
Yeah.
It's like the next thing that I'm going to forget.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like on deck, but I kind of remembered it.
It's just teetering.
Yeah, it's just teetering.
But now that you've said it, it's like been moved up a bit.
Yeah.
So something else got pushed.
You're right.
You can't remember what you just forgot.
We just refreshed the in my lane moisturized.
Yeah, exactly.
Unbothered me.
That one's locked in for at least another couple days.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Worth. Mid lane hover for Darkwings. But APA, again, pushing him right back off. This cannon, he wants to deny another cannon. Can he do it? Nah, the minion's not going to aggro back on it. Darkwings gets this cannon. Yeah, big dub.
Yep. And Darkwings is spacing APA pretty well, but APA is doing a good job, just has the early Merc Treads and has the tier and is just kind of running at him and forcing him to spend spells on him instead of the wave. So making him miss CS here or there, and as a result is up about 200 gold. Hambach in the area. You can see Blabber was over by that scuttle, and is going to be able to claim that for himself. We heard the smite effect, so now on the grubs, already has the scuttle, and Blabber just power farming away, but hasn't been able to find an ult, and it always feels really nice on Nocturne when you can get that first ult off very, very quickly, especially if it's a successful one, and then just go right back into farming immediately after.
I'm going to give you some unwanted information. It's the Arc of Judgment.
Arc of Judgment.
And the Arc of Ruin.
Yeah. I knew the Arc of Ruin.
Well, now
that one was wanted.
Now you've got the unwanted knowledge.
Now I have a double of Arc of Ruin.
And it's a very judgy knowledge. It's the Arc of Judgment.
Arc of Judgment.
Now you can remember that forever, buddy. I got you with a full story background.
Gonna hit you with the Arc of Judgment if you ever forget the Yunara W.
True, you're gonna be really judged. The spinny circle thing, it's so funny too, because at first, when Yunara first came out, everyone was trying to just run away from it, but then you get stuck in it for longer. So you're just taking more damage.
It looks so unthreatening, the animation, but it actually hurts a lot.
This slow is really annoying.
Yeah. It is.
But if you just run towards it, you have no fear. You kind of like just walk the other way. Sometimes you're walking into Yunara and it's not a good choice, but
I have fear of Yunara. That's what I was going to say. That's the problem.
Because she's judging you. That's what it is.
Exactly. She's the one that's judging, which is kind of messed up with Yunara.
She's also the one that ruins you if you hit the empowered one. First judgment,
then ruin. Yeah.
Yeah. Step-by-step process here with this champ. Got to scale a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. It's pretty early hex play here for Blabber. Nocturne, still no Nocturne ult, though. So up to level 9, up to the hex plate. He's cruising on farm. He is cruising. Well, you got to use it. You can't just farm and then not use it.
Potential cooldown reduction.
True.
Hasn't reduced any cooldowns yet.
Not yet, exactly.
And Kobe's going to cast the Arc of Judgment onto Blabber if he doesn't use this Nocturne ulti pretty soon.
Yeah, the arc is right now. I'm drawing the arc. The Judgment is getting...
He's
not
being
peaking
judged.
yet, but it's coming...
But he's being judged.
Yeah.
And Hambach going to get spotted here by Blabber. Thanatos back on his proxying ways. Impact, you got to get back to the tower there, buddy. You're going to lose minions. Impact says, screw it. I don't need minions.
It's on the tower. Oh, he wanted a... Maybe... Nah.
The angle.
He's getting back in time for the cannon. See, he didn't lose any. Ah, nice. Melee and cannon in the queue. Oh, that melee!
That's why he's the GOAT. I apologize.
He got the important one, though.
He did get the cannon. And they're going to be able to grab the second dragon of the game. C9 has been very willing to give over dragons, it feels like, this series.
Feels like, because everybody noticed that about Lion and Inspired's teams. Okay, top side, we're going to get something for sure, right?
Yeah, they're looking for it. They have the needlework on them. There's 4 members here top. And there is no Pathmaker available for Impact. So will they be able to find the kill? Paranoia going to get cast, but nicely done there by Impact. Goes all out. Gets the reset on the Pathmaker. Is able to dodge that one, no problem. And now Sven falcing in. Hambach is going to show up, though. I don't think Hambach can really look for this fight, as APA is going to be TPing down to bot lane, or excuse me, no, that's Thanatos, TPing down to bot lane now to answer the push.
Yeah, I mean, the swap over here does get advantage for C9. They deny a bunch of waves, or a bunch of minions on top side, and then Gwen easily able to catch most of it on bottom side. So C9 are up good in this game.
Out of 10, what does the Nocturne ult get?
1.2.
1.2, that's pretty terrible.
It was pretty terrible. Impact just used his own ults.
Well,
ran right by him. Ran right
There's
by
got to be
him.
more room for that to be worse, no?
Well, I mean, he could have just walked up, and then Impact would have had to leave anyway, and just not use your ult at all.
All right, well, we'll see if the Hallowed Mist will keep Thanatos safe. And it will for now, as APA shows up to back him up, use the Realm Warp there, and the Ghost to get down. Was pretty worried about the dive coming through. So nice roam from Darkwings is going to force a couple of resources out of APA.
Trailing Thanatos as well.
Doesn't seem that threatening, though. I mean, Darkwings has not been interested in anything but max range poke.
Yeah, he's a respectful Syndra.
Yeah.
Which is important on this champ, because we went over how frail you can be if you're not respectful, and people start jumping on you, blowing your flash.
It's true. Some life advice there. When you're frail, you need to be more respectful.
Yep. When you're
you never
frail,
know when you get smacked in the mouth, you know? And I'm not trying to get smacked in the mouth.
No.
Or in the head, because then I wouldn't be able to remember even Arc of Ruin. And that's the cool one.
Yeah. And then, you know, I mean, you're going to get judged either way, honestly. But
yeah, exactly.
you don't want to get smacked anywhere.
You don't want to get ruined.
If you get smacked anywhere, people immediately judge you.
Yeah. And hopefully the person who smacked you as well. Unless you were deserving of the smack.
Yeah. An unwarranted smack.
Yeah, they're the ones who deserve judgment. Is Hambach going to look for an engage here? Transcendent himself comes out. Nice wild growth defensively. The Nami wave thrown out there as well. Hambach flashes back in onto Sven. And Sven is getting ruined now, but it's first blood over to the Nami. Rahel flashes to follow. The Arc of Ruin comes out and gets him a double. Sentinels win out on the skirmish.
Yeah, the longer trade here, like the Lulu can just keep Yunara buffed up. And even though the bubble hits for the kill onto Hambach, the Yunara with the long extended skirmish here gets way more value, getting the double buffs too. Top side though, Thanatos.
Yeah, Thanatos in some trouble. Who he is here, and Impact has gone all out. The needlework trying to get something done. He's not going to be able to finish him off just yet. Impact flashes to the side. Vulcan flashes in just to try to heal him over the wall. I'm not sure if that was even needed, but he will survive. And it is a trade of flashes at the end of the day, but Cloud9 used 2 for just the 1 off of Impact. Has to be said, though, Thanatos did knock down that tower topside, so did get the first tower gold, and that's why they are up so much despite this mid lane fight.
Okay, so looking in, Hambach here goes for the ultimate, tries to peel first, so Fear goes off and Nami Wave also goes off. Then he flash re-engages, and they want to focus fire Sven. Dash forward from Rahel, matches flash. Look how quick his flash was. He was expecting it. He knows, yeah, Sven has flash. I'm immediately going to follow. He's not getting away. And then since Nocturne was still in there, they get the bonus with the double buffs.
Yep. Blabber tried to go back in as soon as Rahel flashed in. He said, all right, I'm going to turn on him, try to keep my AD carry alive. Unfortunately for him, he just died as well. And now Sentinels looking for APA. Will Remwar out to safety. That tower was very low. Darkwing's going to die. Darkwing's is actually going to die. Oh, no. I'm casting Arc of Judgment. Darkwing.
He forgot that he was frail.
There's the XD. Yeah. Caught him slipping. It only takes one time.
God, he had been so respectful this whole game.
Yep, slipped up. He didn't respect the tower. He did respect the APA, but he did not respect the tower. And the tower smacked him upside the head.
Smacked him up.
Yep.
And then he got XD'd in chat too.
That's even worse.
The judgment.
Oh my God, it's the double.
He got ruined and then judged.
Oh, the inverse. The ulti expired.
Jesus.
That's tough.
All right. Jungle standoff over the control ward. Ooh, we got a teleport to try and mix it up.
Not going to be able to find too much, I don't think. Pathmaker going to be blocked there by Blabber with the spell shield. Impact will just walk this one out, but they are first to the dragon. Blabber is missing about 40% of his HP, and remember, Sentinels got the first 2 dragons here.
You can mess around a lot with that. The teleport shield is so big, you can like do some funky trades early. Impact is using his as they get down the dragon.
Yeah, it lasts 30 seconds as well, so it lasts a very long time. Thanatos now in the pit. Blabber taking some damage as in comes the Nami wave as well as the Paranoia. Some low health bars there. Darkwing's trying to kite back. APA pushing forward onto Rahel. But Hanbok secures the dragon. He gets taken down on the side. Thanatos trying to push in onto Impact, who is incredibly low. Pathmaker going to be used aggressively. Sven will knock him down. Sentinels do get the dragon, but lose 2 kills. How much gold can Cloud9 pick up after this?
Well,
hunting. He's going to flash in. Here comes the Fear Tether. He's looking for Rahel, but Rahel still had his ulti, and he's just going to be able to dash back to safety. In comes the delete button from Darkwings. Blabber survives just barely, but Vulcan does die. So Sentinels get one back.
So more judgment, but mid lane is free farm for Sven. So Sven was uncontested here, does get extra money for C9 out of mid lane. But yeah, the wraparound, they were doing 3 things at once. That was just too much greed. Too much greed, a deadly sin, and it does cost Vulcan to go down. Blabber to also use his flash to get out of there.
Too many things.
Too many things.
Yep.
You can have 2.
Yeah, you can have 2.
3 was just too many.
You can eat and drink, but you can't talk at the same time. That's just weird.
So they took a lot of damage at the beginning. Darkwings was on the front line, so the Syndra got chunked out early, and that caused them to use Lulu ult. So, you know, Hanbok does successfully get them to Dragon Soul point. The 3rd dragon could be big, but here's where they get greedy. Sven goes mid, Blabber flashes in to go for more of these kills, while the rest of the team's still doing the tower, though. But the tower's still there. Darkwings hits his stun onto the Nami. We actually got an offensive who he flashed at the end, too, so that's another cooldown to keep in mind as far as the payment, but still a little bit much.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet Blabber didn't realize he still had ult, because I think that looks a lot better if he doesn't have ult there, right? Because you just RE and you dash away.
Yeah.
So maybe he just didn't actually track that in the fight, just assumed, hey, we just had a team fight. Hanbok gonna look for the engage, so does find Sven. Nice Nami wave to disengage. Hanbok taking some big damage as he retreats back. Blabber on this side does have the Paranoia, but elects not to use it. They are instead moving up towards topside, where Darkwings is trying to defend this turret and could be quite vulnerable. He knows it, so he is running up there on the minimap, going to try to get in time. Realm Warp coming through, but Darkwings is getting focused down, has no flash and no chance. He read the play, but just couldn't get there in time.
Yep. With no peel, Syndra too frail. Picked off side lane, no flash from the previous plays. Ben in his lane, farming unbothered and moisturized by the Nami.
Memory, check.
Check.
Nailed it.
Also, I really like that Nami literally moisturizing him. It's like, it's fell into place, dude. Everything.
It's not water.
It's everything.
It's like lotion. The splashes are just
water
lotion.
Yeah, it's moisture. Water's moisture. You're not with me on that?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay,
I'm with you.
Nice,
You know,
okay.
I thought about it.
Okay.
I was considering casting Arc of Judgment.
No, you casted it.
Oh,
you were in the process of judging.
But I didn't express it, you know?
Yeah, okay.
I pondered it.
You judged that you would be on my side,
Yeah,
and I appreciate
exactly,
that.
yeah.
I appreciate that.
I'm with you. I'm with you. We gotta stick together in these tough moments, just like our NA teams.
Yeah, we do. They're sticking together.
They're sticking together as well.
I mean, it's gold versus dragons. Right now, I would rather have the gold But after the next dragon fight, I might change my mind.
You might change your mind.
I might change my mind.
You reserve your arc of judgment
yeah.
for after the next dragon
Yeah.
fight. If C9 got the last dragon, I would be thinking they had this one wrapped up, but there's still a chance for Sentinels for sure. The fights are going to be tough though, and Hombach might find Sven face checking. Here comes the paranoia. He's going to be interrupted on the Valkyrie. Flash to follow there is not enough damage, but in comes impact from behind. Sven could get picked off on the side. Rahel going to be feared away. ABA flashes in with the Rune Prison, and he's going to knock down Rahel. Thanatos kills off Huhi, and now Darkwings is getting wrapped around on here. Could be caught out. Looks like he will survive, but C9 win out in the fight. They do get the sums off Sven, so that's something. Well, Hombach just didn't have the damage to finish him.
That's using your head, Sven. Right into the front. Really good engage. They baited it out. They get the Baron.
Yep, they're going to get the Baron, and now 7K is the lead before the Baron falls. Of course, Baron not worth that much gold anymore on the initial kill, but it's still, you know, that 800 gold or whatever that you do get for it.
I imagine if we go over that play, we'll be looking at the Nami moisture peel, because that was big.
He was very, very
big
moisturized. Yeah, huge.
Big counter.
Huge.
Barrier.
Problem is he's kind of moisturizing the other team too, by that logic.
True.
Yeah.
But they're bothered.
Okay, they are bothered.
Oh, Thanatos flank over the Raptor Pit.
Yep, in comes the Pathmaker as well as the All Out, but the Hallow Mist protecting Thanatos, pushing forward, and on the side, Hombach is incredibly low, was hit by the Rune Prison. APA chasing after, the Paranoia comes through from Blabber, knocks down the enemy jungler, and now there is no shot at grabbing Soul here. So C9 maintain the gold lead, will be able to deny Soul for 5 more minutes and continue to extend their advantage.
Yeah. Getting the extra gold in all these fights in the early game, stacking it up, and then this time around at the critical moment, they make good. Get the Baron, get the Dragon afterwards, a couple of good picks for them. Thanatos, I mean, even a Gwen flank right back over to the side of the Dragon, or excuse me, the Raptor Pit there. It caused Hombach to be pretty far up in the lane, and that was the more meaningful of the chunks.
Definitely don't want to have the less meaningful chunk.
No, the other chunks didn't matter.
I don't really want a chunk at all, but if you're going to have one, you should be meaningful.
Yeah, and then Blabber decided that's the meaningful chunk over there. I'll go kill him.
Get him. You're all moisturized up. You're ready for combat. Get in there, buddy.
Oh, my goodness. Congrats, Cloud9 on their 9,000 gold lead here in their extra 4 minutes.
Glistening skin.
Extra 4 and their glistening skin. It's looking beautiful.
Yeah.
They're warmed up and they're moisturized down there now.
Yeah.
Think about what the next game in this series is. Oh, well, we got to get there first. Cloud9 should be able to push us
hold
there.
your horses there, buddy.
But
can't be counting Sentinels out like this.
Yeah, there's still some more work to be done.
Thanatos, that is a funny sound.
Funny?
Strange.
Yeah.
Disturbing.
I was going to say annoying, but you know, you're the nicer of the Olympic judges.
Yeah. Paranoia.
Awarding him for creativity.
Where are we going with that? Nowhere. Just making him back off. It's a warning shot.
You turn out the lights and see if they're scared of the dark.
Exactly. Yeah.
See how they move.
Pretty effective against, you know, in certain situations. I'd be spooked.
Yeah. It's effective against young children and babies.
And also, middle-aged men in the right situation.
Yeah, a lot of pro players too.
Yeah, exactly.
Get real scared.
You saw some creepy guy enter your house and then the lights turned off?
Yeah.
I'd be scared.
Well, yeah, I guess it matters a lot what you saw right before the lights got turned off.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Cloud9, though, right before you know, they turn out the lights, I guess
just saw the Gwen sound.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, it's all coming together. Now you connected the dots. I had not connected the dots of Thanatos Gwen spam right before the Nocturne ultimate.
And then the lights turn off?
It's creepy, you're right.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy.
You're painting a whole picture for me. Good at what you do, Azale.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You too. Great job.
Quite the artiste.
All right. We got 10K gold lead
here.
here.
Interview Sentinels about that afterwards.
About the paranoia?
Yeah. What was going through your head when you heard the squeaky from Thanatos into the ultimate for Blabber?
What the heck is this guy talking about? Paranoia going to come out. Cyclone used to try to retreat. Realm Warp will arrive. In comes the wave. Blabber not going to have enough damage to knock him down, but APA is just pushing forward. Wild Growth will be forced out there on a Hambach, who does stay alive, but someone's got to get down and answer Thanatos.
Because he's knocking on the door down there, Inhibitor Tower. It looks like Darkwings will go answer the door. Syndra can just pick those up. And we only have a minute and 40 seconds for Baron and a couple extra seconds there for another Dragon Soul opportunity. So even though it's 11,000 gold lead here, resulting in some extra completed items on the side of C9, one of which is a Guardian Angel, which is like a really, really big completed item. You know, the hope for Sentinels is still here. This dream for maybe we do some crazy stuff, grab a Dragon Soul, or we let, you know, maybe we can get a Baron out of it if like they overcommit on the other side of the map. I think that probability is very, very low because Cloud9, they don't have to invest too much to go grab Dragon, deny the soul, and then still keep vision of Baron. You have a Nocturne and a Rise. Like, you can just realm warp everybody up there.
Yep.
So it's your opportunities for fast plays for Sentinels are not really there, since Rise and Nocturne mean that the Cloud9 response to any fast plays are also fast.
Yep.
Fast responses.
Yep. And I mean, it's tough. Maybe Hambach can get in and give his life to try to steal soul, but then it could be tough to even hold the base because they'll go straight to Baron, and you are still going to be down a tremendous amount of combat stats, as Hambach will be forced back over the wall. Does claim the Wolf, though, as the Wolf took a one-way trip with him on the Blast Cone. And we'll see what Sentinels can do here. Thanatos now going to find Impact, who will just be forced to TP away. So ulti traded out there, but Impact now without that teleport available. Going to be missing a pretty important tool. Thanatos almost has his Zonias. Looks like Cloud9 are just fully controlling the Dragon area, not going to rush anything, just want to continue denying soul, and then we're going to probably see them set up here around the Baron next.
All right, let's see. Objective bounties are on. You know, the dream of the cash-in. Get that big noise, get the big gold cash in, but first you're gonna have to win a team fight somewhere.
Yeah, Sven just trading with Rahel, and holy crap, he does a lot of damage, but Sven is gonna get CC'd up and knocked down. The unleashed power from Darkwings is not making him look frail. Thanatos flashing in as well, but gets nothing with it, and Sven was trying to flex on him, but he's the one who gets punished.
120 splinters for Darkwings, for Syndra. All right, now though, with the trade, your jungler just got killed, and Sven, like, yeah, we lost our AD carry, but you lost your smite.
And they're gonna TP right back in. We'll see, can Sentinels do anything about it? Darkwings is back. Impact here as well. They're trying to get some vision on that Baron. They see it is very low already. Impact just going into the middle of the pit. Paranoia going to be popped. They're going to turn here on to Impact. They don't want to risk it. Blabber gets pulled back with the all-out, so hit by the scatter into the GA. Now Rahel is almost back with the team. The Baron's still at 2K. Impact going forward here. It still has not reset. Blabber might get knocked down. Blabber is dead. It's anyone's game now. Rahel is trying to go for the Baron, but he kills himself to do it. Rahel ran melee range into Thanatos. They could have just won the fight.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It started out with such a good play from Impact to, like, I baited Blabber over to him and then kidnapped him even further away from the Baron. But then, right as they're, what, Baron was like 1.2K?
Yeah, but Sentinels could have just taken the fight.
Yeah,
Rahel
they were right
ran
there
in and killed himself.
I mean, moments like that always get, your comms get so hyped, right?
Crazy,
And everyone's kind of,
I mean, I get it.
You have to focus. Those are the most critical moments.
Yeah, you're seeing, your eyes are getting big. You're like, I'm going to steal the Baron. I'm going to win it for my team. But they were already winning the team fight. Yeah. They could have just...
And they had, like, Blabber was outside the extra wall.
Yep.
So they kill him and then take your time.
Just hit champions. And you can kill the Baron after, but Rahel...
Greed. We come back to Greed, the deadly sin.
Nice synergy. There you go. All right, well, Rahel, unfortunately, that was the moment for Sentinels. They actually had a real shot there, which I did not think they were going to get at all. And unfortunately, they do fall short when it mattered most in this game. And so now we are back to Sven getting caught again here as Impact goes all out. Sven's just going to die once again. Gets killed off mid lane. Cloud9 are getting so sloppy. This game was extremely dominant. But man, Sven dies twice mid. They almost lost Baron if it wasn't for the mistake from Rahel. And now Thanatos, Hambach is behind him. He's gonna find out the bad news, but Thanatos not too afraid. We'll just pop the needlework and run away.
Yeah, quite dangerous, that Gwen, so not going to be able to solo or anything, or even buy that much time for him to wrap around. And Hombach, by the way, is only level 14. You know, they have been truly starved out. Blabber have been power farming this game, and in addition to all the kills and stuff as well. So still Sentinels in a pretty deep hold, gold and experience.
Yep.
But
they got the death cap, though.
They do have the death cap.
And they almost have LDR for Rahel. I mean, they're obviously monstrously behind, but their carries do some damage. If you're going to disrespect, you can die, as Sven has showcased a couple times. And he almost has his IE, which will be terrifying. And we saw how much damage he did to Rahel on that initial trade before he died. He almost one-shot Rahel, and that was without the IE. So when he has that completed, Rahel probably just insta-dies there. Sven's also level 16 now, so has the fully upgraded rockets, and he is going to pack a punch, but does need to play a little bit more respectfully. I feel like Cloud9 have gotten a bit fast and loose over these last couple minutes. It's one of these games where I feel like they kind of lost focus. It feels like they have won this game for so long that they're maybe getting a little bit impatient.
Yeah, definitely can be the case. I mean, farming mid lane, I feel like that is such a common thing for AD carries to lose focus on.
Yep.
You're in your lane, you're farming away, all of a sudden, you know, the enemy that you've been pushing in gets a flank on you, and you're just too far up. Sometimes you should be bothered while you're farming in your lane.
You need to stay bothered.
You gotta stay bothered.
You can stay moisturized, but you shouldn't be unbothered at all times, as he's going to Valk away after stealing a plate there. Cloud9 pushing all three lanes. APA down bot. Thanatos shoving up the top wave. And Blabber kind of just waiting on his GA to come back, as he has that, obviously, but it is not up and ready just yet. Deathcap going to be done here very soon for APA. He's been on these two rods for quite a while, and that is going to be a huge spike, because he already had that actualizer, which is going to be incredible amounts of damage. Once you have the actualizer death cap, if you find a carry, one combo can pretty much kill him off.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you already mentioned the death cap on the other side for Darkwings, and when your Syndra is like fully stacked too, you really got to respect that execute.
Lots of big items though. Rahel just finished his LDR, so he's on 4 full items now. I mean, Impact is so far behind, it feels like, itemization-wise. Maybe he has some gold in pocket, but you can see Thanatos respecting the move towards topside. Sentinels were trying to make a play up towards Thanatos. They will not be contesting the Dragon, so it will be the third straight Infernal here for Cloud9. I'm not going to lie, I thought this one was going to be closed out by now, but Sentinels have been able to get a number of good picks and have at least delayed the game, though I remain unconvinced that they've changed the actual outcome at the end of the day.
You're feeling like game number 1, where Cloud9 got a big early lead. You thought they were for sure going to win. Then Sentinels come back a little bit, make them work, and same destination.
Yeah, I mean, you're still down 10K, right? And it's triple Infernal Dragon, and now the IE's done for Sven, so they kind of have their big ticket items. GA is back up and ready as well for Blabber. So I think Cloud9, you know, they had some oopsies, but they didn't really get heavily punished for it. So I feel like they're probably going to regroup a little bit and probably be able to close out this game on the next fight.
We're for sure going to be looking at the Baron play, by the way, on the replays.
Yeah. I mean, I really feel like that was the moment. If Sentinels play that differently, like if Rahel doesn't just dive in, if you can kill Cloud9 and take the Baron, maybe you have a real chance in the game.
Yeah, that was some crazy stuff right there.
Because there are so many bounties to get as well. Like
even
it's like 1,000 gold for killing Thanatos, 1,000 gold for killing APA.
Why also was even the call to turn off Baron in the first place when Cloud9 had it? I want to see like the HP when they turned on to full tank Cassante walking in. Yeah, finish that sucker.
Yeah.
They don't have a jungler.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking, and I don't actually remember live, was when he ulted Cassante, I was like, does he not have smite?
Oh.
That was, I don't know if he didn't, but that was the only thing that popped in my mind. Is we've all been there where your team is pinging Baron, you start the Baron, you're like, I don't have a smite, brothers. We got to turn.
Yeah, and so. Impact did a good job. He got the spell shield off and then ulted him back further.
He's got the Zekies, so now Impact maybe going to get picked off here. Looks like he has gone way too far, and this could be the beginning of the end. Trying to look for the angle. Does go all out, but can't find the angle onto Vulcan, even with the Pathmaker. Couldn't get the setup, so now he dies. And now the base may be broken here. Sentinels were on the other side of the map, pushing up, trying to see if Baron was being taken, but Cloud9 were looking for a pick.
Yeah.
And now you don't have anyone to answer the side lanes, so Thanatos is pushing there, and they're two-maning Baron at the same time.
All right, this one should be clean then.
Ben going forward here. way too far. Again, has to flash and barrier out. The barrier was even late. Just valked in onto Rahel's head and gets punished heavily for it. And Sven really looking out of sorts, man. He was feeling super confident. Goes right in. He got smacked. He didn't even get a sum off of Rahel, and now the Unleashed Power comes out. But it's looking not as powerful as Darkwings would have liked. Darkwings almost kills off Blabber, then gets absolutely one shot there. APA pushing top. All three waves are coming in. This is a weird game as now Ombak going in looking for a kill. They will get Sven. APA though going to be able to put him right into the GA, and look at that. Oh my God, that Rise does damage. Does get sent back over the wall though, as Thanatos is now onto the Nexus towers here. This one, this is a weird game, man.
You okay? Where's our one-way ticket to? We're
Crazy Town. We're back there.
In Crazy Town.
We're in Crazy Town for sure.
We're in big damage town. APA and Thanatos both big damage.
Yep, Thanatos popping the needlework, trying to get some damage down onto Impact. He's going to hit him with the Pathmaker. The Wild Growth comes through. Thanatos is incredibly low, but there's the Paranoia getting thrown out onto Rahel. Rahel flashes back, but he's not safe. He's knocked down by APA. Impact going to try to get the wave, try to keep them alive as he did kill off Thanatos, running away. Breaks the Fear Tether there with the footwork. Bubble of the wall.
Breaks their ankles. He's
will
out.
Be immune by the Pathmaker, so they hold on again for a bit more time.
Yeah, I mean, look at that damage to the base. So 2 inhibitors and a Nexus tower down, though. Cloud9, I mean, first you got to take care of business with how crazy this game has been. Get that dragon first.
Yep.
Then go finish the job. Just, you know, some crazy stuff could happen. So
business is out the window.
Everybody.
Only thing they're focused on is shenanigans.
Shenanigans,
yeah.
All right.
They're not taking care of business.
I know.
The ship has sailed on business. Business had to be taken care of 10 minutes ago. You missed the meeting. You got fired. It can't be taken care of anymore.
They're not standing on it at all.
You're not standing on it.
Nope.
Nope.
They're going to have to take this dragon,
with
though.
a 13,000 gold lead dying over and over.
Yeah.
Business has not been handled.
It is not.
Nope.
Honestly, though, I still think it's a dub for them, you know.
I do.
I still think it's a dub, but Sentinels, you've got a chance.
Yeah. I mean, Rahel built a Blade of Rune King now, so he's on old full
we
build.
got a wall creeper here.
A wall creeper?
I don't know. He was like hiding in the bottom.
Oh, Humbug's going in. They're going to look for an engage here.
And
they shut down APA. He is burst down, but Sven is getting so much damage down to the other side. Paranoia is going to get immune as Darkwings went into the stasis. The scatter connects. Sven is dead. Humbug is chasing them, and Cloud9 are falling apart. Impact will have to run from Thanatos. Vulcan and Blabber staying around, but Humbug is still looking for the fight. They can actually get Soul here. Rahel trying to kite. Rahel is going to get hit by the bubble over the wall, though. Vulcan with the big play does take down the enemy AD carry, but in comes Impact. He's all out, and Blabber does fall. Now the teleport coming in here from Thanatos, trying to back up Blabber. The teleport's going to come in from Darkwings as well. Thanatos is looking for Impact. Impact really doesn't have anything left at all. He's trying to survive, and the scatter will keep him alive for now. Humbug is still here. Impact has TP. He's going back to base. He's trying to buy some time. The Nami wave comes out. It does not interrupt him, so the teleport will come through. Paranoia gonna get popped. Here comes the teleport. The flash out from Darkwings does nothing as Impact does arrive. Humbug trying to fight against Blabber. Impact trying to make something happen here on a Thanatos, but he just doesn't have the damage. The Fear Tether will land, but Hui is back. Humbug pops the Cyclone. The base is dying. The bubble lands. Humbug falls. And Cloud9 finally, you think might have done it, but Rahel is back. Hui is alive. APA has killed Impact. What is going on?
Just like they drew it up.
Nexus. Rahel goes forward. He gets a shutdown on the Blabber. But Thanatos kills the Nexus. Cloud9 win a clean one. They're moisturized, they're unbothered, and they're on match point.
Who done it? It's Thanatos at the Nexus with the scissors. He gets the kill, that matters. Holy, just like they drew that play up, okay?
Yeah.
Nice smooth end of the game. You got the Dragon Soul coming onto the map. So what I was talking about with the wall creeper, was APA's position on the wall, you know, behind the fog of war at the edge of the wall.
It was wall
there.
creeping.
Yeah, it was wall creeping.
It was wall creeping. I'm with you now.
I was like, oh, I see something here. I'm
with you.
paint a little picture. He was lurking, like you know, from CS or Valo or something.
Creeping sounds way worse than lurking, but they're both not good.
They're both.
You don't want to be creeping or lurking.
Yeah.
But I'd rather be lurking than creeping. If I
How
had
about
to choose
you?
one.
Creep your way up to that computer and look at the.
I think we're gonna skip that. We're just
actually,
gonna creep our way to a commercial break.
Let's get into the next.
Because we want to get a little time to chow down. We're gonna eat some snacks. Kobe and I here are our solo bolo. But it is a weird game. I mean, the gold graph looks like it was a dominating win for Cloud9, but they got so far ahead early. They struggled to close it out. That one was not a confidence builder. Blabber going to win player of the game here. Honestly, could have gone to any of them. Who knows?
But it went to Blabber.
But it went to Blabber. Congratulations Jungler.
Blabber.
Well done. We're going to go to a break, and then we'll be back to see if Cloud9 can close out this series.
They can make play mid.
나 보였어 미드.
사리고 있을게 노시랑.
Oh my god.
Coming. Nice. Yeah.
Center, kill herself.
Okay, nice. Awesome. Good.
I'll take it.
Yeah, aggressive path. Let's play here.
Yeah, OPS vision.
Fighting. Yeah, I'm tipping. Yeah. We'll find another. Yeah, I'm
We're gonna flash Imperial now. No flash with W.
Yeah, guys, I have good angle. He's very
This is Baron angle. This is Baron angle already. Help out. Okay, boost you. Yeah, we're okay. Center no flash yet. Center no flash yet either.
I go center too.
Yeah,
Go Nash.
Alright guys, we're doing well. Just no one die at Drake timer, okay? They still have soul conditions, so just play slow. We can't lose now.
Yeah, okay.
Don't be greedy.
I'm being greedy as we speak.
W greed. Baron, no please. They have a Syndra.
I get it. Right.
Yo, no, we can't hit. Syndra can steal, guys.
Help, okay.
I'm blocking.
Go back, go check.
Give me. I'm coming, okay? Oh my god, I'm hitting so hard.
It's okay, I'm coming, members. They're sitting up bad, I'm coming. Don't hit yet, Just hold them coming. Okay, you can hit.
Hold them coming.
Finish.
We got it.
Sorry. Okay. Well, we got Yunar instant flash there.
Ya tú sabes, mami. Mueve que este ritmo te esto va para ti.
Mueve que este ritmo te pega, 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 mueve que este ritmo te gusta.
Welcome back to America's Cup here. Cloud9 on match point after a squeaky clean game there against Sentinels. Flawless, no notes.
There was squeaking. There was a lot of squeaking. Thanatos was emote squeaking, squeaking on them as well. Yeah, the games are very back and forth, but the same thing was true in game number 1 as game number 2. Cloud9 got the early lead. They got this really big advantage. This one was a little different because it was gold for Cloud9, but Sentinels were still getting dragons. And so there was a world where that crazy end of the game had gone a little bit differently for Sentinels to be able to get Dragon Soul and defend their base and then like be able to deal with the super minions. And I mean, we're very close to this being like 2-1 the other way.
Yeah.
So Sentinels, Cloud9 here, this best of 5. I predicted 5 games. Like, it might still get to 5 games. Yeah, Cloud9 right now is on series point, but Sentinels, if they make a couple small adjustments, that could be them pushing us to game number 5 and Silver Scrapes.
Yeah, I agree. And it's one of those games where Cloud9 won, but it doesn't build confidence, really.
You got, like, more questions?
Yeah, you really do, because they were so far ahead for so long. And it just seemed like they were really struggling to close out the game, even with, 11,000 gold lead for a very long time. They really did struggle to close it out. I mean, it literally came down to them just killing the Nexus and not even taking the fight at the end, right? So definitely a bit of a weird situation for them. And We'll have to see how Cloud9 looks coming into this next game. I mean, Sentinels there on your screen, looking pretty happy still. Rahel and Huhi obviously having a bit of a laugh. There you go. They're looking good. Vulcan on the other side, though, looking like he's in a pretty good mood, too. So I still think it really could go
mood check
either
both
way.
sides, then. Mood check both sides. Everyone's still chilling. They were having fun in the end of that game. You know, it was chaotic and scrappy, but...
If Sentinels can win this one too, I'm really interested to see what happens with APA's champion pool, since that clearly has been their strategy. His last game he just played Rise. That's super standard.
The Rise looked good.
Yeah,
so.
Rise looked good. They didn't really accomplish much of anything with that, but they are going to maintain a lot of mid lane bans. You're expecting Talia, again, going to be getting banned out as that third ban for Sentinels, and that has been the strategy the whole way through. In Game 2, it really did work well with that Victor versus Acel matchup. In Game 3, not so much. But in Game 3, C9 did not let their mid lane pick fall to the second round. They just did it in their first 3.
Yeah. We're getting down into the, like, Cassiopeia, Galio, LeBlanc, all these kinds of types of mid lane champions here that can be effective when used in the correct scenarios.
Yep. Yeah. Hui's another one that's kind of just like generic.
Yeah.
Darkwings obviously has his Vagar special. They didn't ban Talia, which is very, very interesting. So Sentinels have first pick, so they're saying you have to ban Talia, or we're going to take it.
We'll gladly take that.
Yeah.
Because if they do push it to a game number 5, they'd also rather it be Fearless banned for the next one as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And so C9 need to decide now, are we okay giving over the Talia? And they are. So they could give Talia over and, you know, play Galio Hui, whatever, and just some sort of answering matchup. I don't think, generally Talia is not a champion that super punishes you in lane. It's more about the combos that it has. And a lot of its best pairings are banned out, right? Already gone from Fearless because Vi has been played. We can see that Pantheon's been gone. You know, Jarvan, Wukong, those are kind of like the tier below those. Those are already gone. So there's not a ton of kind of like that point and click CC that is still remaining, except from support, really.
Yeah, so C9, do we grab like Xin? And, I mean, you could go a lot of ways still into the Talia, but like the Galio I was mentioning, or there are other like spicier ones. Oh, well... Where's Trundle? Is Trundle not?
Trundle's banned. They banned Trundle.
There we go. Okay, Trundle's banned, so Sion looks very good then.
Yeah, it does look very good. And it would be, again, a denial, right? You know, we talked about that. You know, you're talking about that for APA's side with the Talia takeaway. Same is true for Impact. He played Cassante last game. Now Sion is gone. Ornn is really the only other tank that people are playing much these days in the top lane that is still up and available. But I guess Galio too, but that's more situational for sure.
Yeah. Not too much left to punish it. All right, let's see. Do we want to grab jungle? I guess we're just going to slam the Ahri instead early.
Ahri to me is one of these picks where I think people are pretty opinionated one way or the other. I tend to not be a fan of Ahri. I just feel like, again, if you don't have setup, it is very unreliable. If you can hit everything, great. You can be really, really effective. But it can be quite difficult. The Spirit Rush, obviously, you can get stunned up on the Unraveled Earth from Talia, and Sehen as the answer.
But the W is effective.
Yeah.
So the W is pretty effective for this matchup. And some people do like going for, especially if they do get a good jungle pick to pair with it. Charm Flash on that Talia. Look for the kills yourself.
Yeah, I guess the question is, what is the pairing that you're going to look for, right? If Xin is taken here or banned away, then, you know, what does Blackbird go towards? You need an AD jungle pairing, but we are getting down in a lot of the less popular ones, right?
That's why this is a really good 2-3 for Sentinels, because
Sehen is a denial too.
Sehen is a denial.
Jungle.
Yeah.
So the Xin is gone. I mean, Aatrox is still available. Graves Ahri sounds horrible. There's just no way.
Nice.
And I'm looking through at all the champions that he hasn't played yet. He has, like, of champions that he has...
perfect!
Oh, okay.
This is good into the Xin, and it's AD Assassin. This is actually the perfect answer. Okay.
That's cool.
Kha'Zix into Xin. Kha'Zix is very good right now because Umbral Glaive is bustado, man. This thing is so strong. The extra damage when you go unseen is just perfect for Kha'Zix. They had to nerf Kha'Zix on this patch as well. So he got some compensation nerfs, but he's still very good. And especially into Xin, like when later you get into the game after Kha'Zix has his ultimate, it's just hard for him to walk anywhere on the map and face check brush anymore because you lose the 1v1.
If I was Sentinels, I would be thinking about Renata. I feel like it's so much single target damage from C9 that if C9 aren't going to ban that away, It's like, great, your Kha'Zix jumps in, your RE charm flashes, and then bailout. And hostile takeover.
Jin stole Jinx's rocket launcher.
That's kind of OP.
That is crazy OP. If you could combine a Jin and a Jinx for your AD carry,
that'd be nuts. So yeah, I don't know if they're going to be thinking about those kind of denial picks or not. I mean, Renata, I always feel like I put a higher prio on Renata in my mind than pros put on it in reality. Some pros really do like to go towards it, but it doesn't seem to be that popular generically. I do just think that it's really strong here. Instead, they're going to target some of the more safe AD carries. Of course, Ezreal is already gone. Now they're going to be banning out the Lucian as well as the Xayah. So they're saying, okay, clearly we're playing dive. We have Kha'Zix Ahri. We need to be able to get onto their AD carries and force them onto something that is relatively low mobility, something that is quite vulnerable. And so the question becomes, you know, does Sentinels have something kind of, you know, in their bag that is a little bit more safe? There are obviously like less popular picks that you can go towards that are a bit more safe. Things like the Tristana sometimes people go towards. It has Buster Shot and whatnot, but I mean, you can always go Jin. Jin is another option that people look at as kind of like a safe option for the Sentinel side when you're playing against some of these assassin type comps, but most of the kind of like prime safe AD carries are already gone.
All the ones with a lot of mobility. That's I think that Jin is the only problem with Jin is then you're playing Jin into Sion.
Yeah.
And
that is a problem.
That's pretty hard to kill. You do have like, you know, Zehen and Xin Zhao on your team already, so you've got some good conquer stacking.
Man, I like Renata even more now because Renata then would be a good denial.
Yeah.
Because Renata Kalista is so powerful, and I do feel like Renata goes so hard against Cloud9's comp. It's basically all single target damage and all short range. They could just go like Rel MF. I mean, if you're going to go MF, you're probably not going Renata. You're probably instead just going some sort of AoE CC.
Need some CC, some combo with it. And they do need like main engage anyway. You've got, right now, you just have, you prep your Qs on Zehen and on Xin.
Yeah.
All we're doing is prepping Qs and like flashing or dashing in. So we need some main engage on the side for Sentinels.
Yeah. I will say, C9 comp is either going to look really good or really bad. Because I think if you get ahead enough, then there's the Renata that is going to be grabbed by C9. But if you get ahead enough, you're going to be one-shotting carries and it's going to look really, really powerful. But that being said, team fighting as Kha'Zix, Ahri, and Kalista into Unraveled Earth, Crescent Guard, the Nautilus CC, the Grim Deliverance and AoE CC and stuff from this team feels really, really difficult. And even I can see a lot of scenarios later on in the game, if you are not very far ahead, where you one-shot Rahel, but to do it, you're running through Zehen and Talia and Xin Zhao, and you're just dying. So I'm a little bit worried for them.
Yeah. I mean, Sentinels have a lot of very powerful tools, I feel like. Unless Cloud9 can use their mobility, like you have so many dashes with Kha'Zix, with Ahri, with Kalista. If you can use your mobility well, like before you get Nautilus ulted and then there's a Talia rock field under you, then it can look good. But I think Sentinels got a lot of very nice tools here.
Yeah, I agree. I like Sentinels draft a lot more. So we'll see if it does end up working out for them. Of course, Cloud9 definitely going to have some power themselves. I mean, they should have a really dominating bot lane 2v2, right? You know, you're playing Kalista Renata into the MF Nautilus. I think that is going to be very difficult for the Nautilus to really do anything here. If you go forward and you get handshook out of your hook, you're just going to get chased down.
And in my opinion, they have a really good mid-jungle 2v2 also. So I think that as long as you can get your Kha'Zix to level 6, like, if you're just camping around mid lane and then you're constantly threatening, hitting these charms with Ahri and putting pressure on mid, and then if Xin ever comes to help, your Kha'Zix already waiting there in the brush. You just get isolated damage on him, and Xin can't escape.
Well, that'll be pretty tough for Hambach if it does end up happening. So we'll see how Blabber can perform. It's the first time for him bringing out Kha'Zix this year. I'm sure he's played it in the past. It's obviously been a popular pick in the past, but I'm going to look up actually how many times he has played it, if he has at all.
Yeah, let's get that the Blabber career win rate on the Kha'Zix. Again, it's just so good into Xin later.
75% 4 games.
Sounds pretty good.
That's pretty good. Not a lot of games, though. Kind of surprising.
Yeah, it's
obviously a niche pick.
It's mostly counter pick. A lot of times, actually, specifically into Xin.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think the current state of this champion is actually so good with the Umbral Glaive. Umbral Glaive was basically buffed to be specifically really good for Cossacks with the extra unseen damage.
So it's quite powerful. Nice hook immediately there from Huhi. Barrier going to be popped, but they're going to take a good trade back as they go aggressive. So it is the barrier for the heal at the end of the day. Huhi trying to find an angle there, though, and is pretty effective. You know, you have the Aftershock, so you want to try to look for those sorts of moves. It's just always very difficult in the extended play. You've got to be really careful.
Yeah. Vulcan getting some good poke here, though, while Sven just pushes the wave, so nice little stuff for Cloud9 when Sentinels were just like strafing back and forth, taking it.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much not much you can do to contest. There's no way you're hooking back in when you're already kind of low and you have no Aftershock. So you have to be super, super careful. They also have the combat summon advantage because they have heal barrier versus the cleanse heal. So that is going to make it really tough. But cleanse, you basically have to pay the tax when you're playing against Renata as an ADC. So he does kind of have to take that, but in these early lane phases, the cleanse is going to do almost nothing for you. Like, sure, you can cleanse a handshake stun, but they can just kill Huhi if he hooks in. So you do have to be pretty careful. We'll see how Impact performs now on this. Did look good last time he actually brought out the Zehen. I believe that was the series. Was that 2 days ago? It was in a loss, but he was actually doing really, really well against Furia.
Yeah. Meanwhile, both junglers pathing towards bottom, but they've both been pseudo-tracked, and one of them even closer than the others because Darkwing's got the extra Raptor ward, so they have like perfect timing on tracking Blabber's rest of his clear. And meanwhile, Cloud9 have almost as good tracking on Sin going down to the bomb side too, so both should be aware. And since C9's bottom lane also pushing, I think it should just be Hambach going to handshake and trade to topside Scuttlecrab. Just give up the bottom one. You never want to let Kazakhs get any extra early advantages.
Nice seismic shove there in onto APA, who is put quite low. Hambach trying to pull back. Is there any pings on him? Looks like no. He skirted the vision, so wasn't spotted as he walks through mid lane, so we'll be able to grab that topside scuttle. Of course, Cloud9 will know about it, and Thanatos took an early recall. Did actually elect a TP up. I'm kind of surprised. I thought he would have just actually walked it back, given that he did have the full push prior to that, but now has Impact in a bit of an awkward spot. When you are in this spot as a top laner, though, you want to try to trade as much as you can without dying, obviously, and then you TP back, because if you can take off a couple hundred health, then you come back at full health, and you can sometimes win out the lane from there.
Yeah, and Impact sustaining actually quite nicely on Zehen, but if he gets ganked, it could turn around. Is this just a hover for an gank the other way?
Looks like they're going to go for it here. Impact, nice dash to the side, will avoid Decimating Smash, so not going to get knocked up. It means Blabber can't really look for much of anything, but was kind of just waiting on respawns, so not going to really slow him down too much. Be a bit delayed on the start of the Grom, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah, you have time because your wolves are a little delayed anyways, and he just
and you one-shot
destroys Gromp anyway. But I do like kind of hovering just to look for it. See if you can get anything. Maybe there's a misplay or something.
Yep, I always think it's worth the attempt when you can be efficient. And some of these junglers clear so fast these days that you always have these kind of windows of opportunity to look for something briefly without really paying any price. Impact getting pretty low here, but Thanatos, low on mana, so that's kind of what he's draining here. And Impact still has a TP, so I think Thanatos is going to push this in. Maybe try to greed for a plate, but then definitely going to be heading back to base here. Just take another reset, because you don't want to get stuck in lane as Thanatos with no mana when Impact still has TP.
Yeah, definitely not. Because Impact's buy is going to be very good when he comes back.
All right. Well, Blabber should know he's there, right? He saw the vision plan coming through, so he's going to place down the ward. Hambach gets the jump on Blabber, and Blabber has to hop back out to safety. The Dragon has spawned. Blabber definitely wants to do it. I mean, you're Kazakhs with a super strong bot lane, including Kalista. But Darkwings does have first move here from mid. Level 6 is available for both of these mid laners. Blabber is taking quite a lot of damage here. And APA gets hit by the seismic shove, so Darkwing's landing a good chunk on him, and a nice sidestep on the charm as well. The spears are getting stacked, but APA is low, Blabber is low. C9, I think I've lost this. Blabber's gonna have to jump out the back of the pit. The hook comes there from Huhi in onto Vulcan. Darkwings has to flash out on the side, though. Throws down the Unraveled Earth on APA. APA has a couple more ult charges, looking to go forward. Huhi has to flash out. So even with a good start to the fight, Cloud9 end up coming out on top.
Yeah, I think Blabber's confidence there is correct, that they're going to have the advantage regardless. So that's why he just like, you know, face checks and walks up, and even taking this chunk really wants to force the issue. Still though, there were some fancy dodges that made me second guess, and I thought maybe it actually is going to turn back around, but that's that's why he was so confident and just like, we are forcing this, we are, you know, we're going to get some extra summer spells.
With Kha'Zix Q plus Rend. Plus
and since his bottom lane has the extra upper hand and is going to move up, and Kalista Renata is just nasty in the river here. Like they have full confidence, especially with APA having Ahri ult, but no Ahri ult now. So maybe they do like repeat focus towards mid lane.
Yep.
Of course, it is the spell book for Dark Wings there, who he did dodge that critical charm to avoid some of it, but
still lost his flash, which is going to hurt. So
exactly. So
you're
you're a prime target.
Yeah. There's not any super reliable engage for C9. I mean, obviously there's ways to start fights. You can look for charms. You can send in Scion. You can, you know, throw in the Renata and look for hostile takeover, things like that. But there's not any consistent go button, right, on their side. So Sentinels, I think, if they are playing careful, will have the luxury of choosing kind of when and where they fight.
Yeah, and the thing for Cloud9 is they get there early, right? You go to the Dragon early, and then you force them to face check into your Renata and into your charms and stuff. And you also make it hard for Xin to walk on the map. Now we're starting to get to like to the early scary points post level 6 here, because level 6 does almost nothing. Wait a second.
Oh, bullet time comes out. Fake call has to be used. Sven was kind of greeting a little bit for the plate, but took a couple shots as he was retreating, and then Huhi just hits a nice hook. So good job there from Rahel and Huhi, just trying to keep the pressure on. Thanatos, though, is kind of owning in this 1v1. He's doing really well. Had the early push, got a quick base, has had Impact locked under his tower. He's up 300 gold in the Scion matchup, which is very, very good. When he blind picked this, it's a denial pick from Impact, and Impact had counter picks. So great job with Thanatos.
Yeah, Thanatos, again, another good lane phase. Again, though, the Xin, like, for Hanbok's position, you have to play through lanes and into skirmishes, because you just get demolished in 1v1s. Oh, there it is, the Charm Flash.
Yep, Charm is going to be able to connect there, and Darkwings has nowhere to go. First Blood going to be grabbed by Blabber as he jumps in to follow up the Charm from APA.
Yeah, he didn't even have to flash. Just Charm, this ult, and close the distance, and you get your Kha'Zix camping mid lane.
Huhi is behind him, and Hanbok's coming in. This is a good trap. Huhi has been in that brush for so long. The flash out comes from Sven. Vulcan is going to have to flash as well. Great job from Huhi. They knew there was a ward in that front brush. He stayed in that middle brush for, I want to say, a minute. He was there for a long time.
Yeah. We were talking a lot about greed being a deadly sin, but patience is a virtue, and Huhi has that in spades.
Nice.
Camped there for a while, gets paid, but the bigger payment is to Blabber. Again, Kha'Zix versus Xin is so unfair, especially if you get accelerated to your Umbral Glaive. Hanbok, though, like, I mean, you have your mid laner right behind you, and they're
Darkwings is coming too. Charm Flash comes out onto Huhi. Hostile takeover. They kill him in a hurry, but now can they win the extended fight? Hanbok looking in for Sven. The seismic shove will connect. The bailout is there, but it's not going to do anything. Vulcan is going to get walked down and knocked down as he's sent back to base with a rock to the face.
And Blabber was in base.
Another
buying.
flip. APA has no flash. He could get taken out as well. Last auto doesn't come through, but Blabber pounces and makes no mistake about that one. The Umbral Glaive is there. Flash is forced on the seismic shove. Do they want to look for a dive here? They're considering it. He has been put quite low, but Sentinels will back off.
Oh my goodness, so close at the end. Still guys get the extra one, so, I mean, the Assassin is snowballing, but then that was honestly a pretty good start for the bottom lane. Again, I feel so unbalanced here. Like, all these flashes are blown, so you have better flash economy on Sentinels, but still better gold on Cloud9. And here's another look. They were setting up their own brush play, APA in the bush, so he's there for the early burst kill. But then when Hanbok comes down, they get the full combo. Nicely done on his Sven. Get the knock up, get the seismic shove back, and get the extra kill. This, though, using your
He had a lot of seismic shoves without any setup. Darkwings did a great job. I mean, hit the seismic shove on his Ven, hit the follow-up one there, then he hit another one that was going to land on Blabber, the Force of Flash too. So Darkwings honestly on point in that fight, doing a really good job. Ooh. All right, Dragon time. This is what Cloud9 are built for. They have the comp for it, but Hui is just going to preempt the play, flashes in on a Blabber, but there's no follow-up at all. Rahel has to flash over the wall as Thanatos was already there with the unstoppable onslaught. And they don't want anything to do with that, but now the teleport's going to be coming in from Impact. He's looking for a potential deep flank. In goes Hombok, pops aggressive guard immediately. There's the Fate's Call. Sven is in trouble. He's getting knocked up. The bullet time is going to knock down APA, and the Grim Deliverance will deliver C9 a team fight loss. Thanatos is on the run, but can he even get out of here? He has the flash, but he's got no ult, no TP. It's going to take him a while, but they're definitely going to get the kill. Sentinels take back the gold lead, build one of their own, and win the Dragon to boot.
Dude, Hui is the mastermind, drew it all up. He gets Blabber's ult charge for the Kazakhs, and then Blabber's on Dragon, still DPSing it down. Teleport finally comes in from Impact on a good timing. They wreck them. Blabber was still trying to finish the Dragon. Then he didn't even get the smite. Hombok stole it after he had done so much work there. They get all the kills. They get the objective too. So, okay, Kazakhs without the ult and without the jump. So even though it looks like, oh my goodness, you know, Nautilus just flashed and like there's no follow-up, now two key abilities are down for the Kazakhs, and they come in, brute force, Hombok into the middle, into the ult, Impact with the flank from the other side, and look at that combo.
Yeah, I mean, that is just beautifully done. APA gets hit by the hook. Didn't even use his ult in that fight. I'm not sure if it was up, you know, when he actually got hooked, or if it just came up as he was dying. I didn't catch that, but he gets hooked, he gets burst down. So even though Rahel has no flash, it didn't matter because they were the ones on the offense. They were the ones pushing in and creating that space for him and doing a really good job with it. Cloud9 felt like they were dominating, you know, in both the side lanes, have all the early pressure, but again, they fall short at this fight, and now Impact, oh my god, that damage from Blabber is insane. Goes back into the Void Assault here, looking to try to finish him off, catches the bailout just in case. Will be able to get the shutdown. Blabber continuing to get paid here, now up 1K, but Rahel is up 2K? Oh my god.
Yeah, I think you got a shutdown in the last fight, as well as the free time. They're like trading bottom for top side. So, bunch of tower money, bunch of minions, 3 kills to his name. Misfortune, of course, can be a target later on as well with some of these, some of the pick potential, but
first turret too.
Are they gonna? Nah.
They're not gonna go for it, but Rahel grabs first turret, so 2.5K up. Already had the BT, and he's gonna have a ton of gold to spend now. Curious to see what he'll be able to buy. As APA, of course, does stay safe there in the mid lane. Locket's completed now on both sides for the supports. Most of the IE purchased up here from Rahel. He got the BF as well as the pickaxe, so going to be incredibly strong. MF has really huge AD scaling on the bullet time, so really you kind of just want to stack BF items, and he is off to a great start. I mean, if he can get that fully channeled, it is going to shred through the Cloud9 members besides Thanatos, and Thanatos can't block that. It goes right through you.
Honestly, I think we're going to a game 5, man.
I think so too.
It's very early, but because of the comps here, because Sentinels are able to win that Dragonfight and stop any sort of early game push from Cloud9.
Comp is hard to play.
I think Sentinels have such a good spot.
Yeah, I agree. I like Sentinels comp way more out of draft. Look at that double tap, by the way, on his Zen, about 40% of his HP. I like their comp way more in draft. I think it's way easier to pilot, and if C9 aren't very far ahead, then it's going to be tough. And they were very far ahead in the early game, but these team fights, they just do not seem to be organized, and it's not really been getting better for them here this week, as they seem to be struggling with a lot of the same issues game over game.
Yeah, it's for Cloud9, I feel like it has been a lot of, like you say, similar issues where it's not always Dragon, but it's always like some early objective. They get some advantage, and then they go start the objective up, but they don't have the plan for when the enemy team is coming to contest them on it.
Yeah.
And in this case, maybe they didn't expect them to contest after like the flash was blown and the Nautilus and everything like that. But they have to be ready for these approaches because it's happened a lot on Rift Heralds for them, Grubs sometimes even.
Yeah, I mean, to me,
Dragons too.
It came down so much to setup. If you're Cloud9 and you're on that dragon, we'll see if they look for a fight here. But if you're Cloud9 and you're on that dragon, Weaver's Wall going to come in. They're going to flash forward. Fate's Call will pull him back. Blabber just hugging the wall there, does stay safe. So nicely avoided on the engage, but Herald's going to come out here, and they will claim the mid tier 1. I don't think anything more is going to come for this, but Hui is stepping forward. Barely does not connect on the hook. The seismic jump is going to get flashed over by Vulcan, as well as the handshake and the hostile takeover. Nice play there from Vulcan, and in comes ABA on the side. Rahel is gone, and Cloud9 knocked down Sentinels in a hurry.
They flank from all sides. That was really beautiful. Over the Raptor Pit, from behind as well. C9 attacking from all angles with multiple assassins. And with the Flash and Renata ultimate from Vulcan here, like no escape.
That was slick.
It was beautiful.
And that's what I was going to say about the Dragon fight, though, is, okay, this kind of comp, that's how you win a fight.
Yeah,
so how do you win a fight when Ari and Kha'Zix are both in front of you hitting the Dragon? You just don't, right? Because then Nautilus walks forward, the Hen walks forward, Xin walks forward, and you are running from them. Your carries are not threatened at all. You can't win fights like that. So to me, you know, it comes back to what you're talking about. Cloud9, you know, gets advantages, but then is not having the proper setup. You know, if they're playing a different comp, maybe it would have worked. But this time, really nice stuff here, as Hui wanted to try to get a little bit something more. And then I just love this from Vulcan, flashing aggressive over the seismic shove.
Yeah, over the seismic shove, handshakes him back towards him, throws the ultimate. The ultimate even tags Nautilus, and they get the double from Thanatos with shutdowns going into APA's hands. He needed that money here for the RA to have some extra real threat on this champ so you can get to those kill thresholds.
I mean, that was super, super clean from Thanatos as well. The long-range ulti comes in from the side, nails him right on the timing. That was very well coordinated from Cloud9. Everything hit at the same time. That's exactly what you want.
They flank from 3, almost 4 angles if you consider Raptor Pit and mid lane as, you know, 2 more, so.
Oh, Sven, though, has been found. This has been a habit for Sven, unfortunately, in this series. Does barrier, trying to jump away. Flashes from the Grim Deliverance, but Impact has the flash to follow. Sven getting picked off again in the mid lane.
Yep.
Happened a bunch of times now.
Certainly has. What does it mean this time around? I guess it's 2 pushing lanes for Sentinels as APA goes for it.
Yeah, and he does nail the charm. The Orb Reception is there. Spirit Rush forward, Flash to follow, looking to finish him off. Needs one more auto, does get it, and gets the level up.
Oh.
So he's going to survive as Hui face plants into the wall. The wall will regret messing with Hui there as APA going to try to get away. Another miss.
Oh, the wall is dunking on him, bro. He hits it when he doesn't want to, then he doesn't hit it when he does want to.
Well, those walls are shifty. You never know where they're going to be.
These walls are just moving all over the place.
Yeah. It's like what is that? Isn't there some horror movie like The Walls Have Eyes or something like that? But but this is The Walls have legs because they're moving. They're shifting.
Them walls got hands.
All right, well, nice solo kill there for APA. He does get one on to Dark Wings and has created a little advantage for himself. So now it is not just Blabber with that edge.
Yeah, try and snowball a little, stack up that Dark Seal even more. You know, every little bit really counts with this team comp because you don't have a lot of extra damage.
No.
So you need to get your kill thresholds here for Cloud9.
Look at the ADC inventory. That is sad if you're a Cloud9 fan. He's got his blade, but he just has pieces of the Rage Blade. And you already have IE, Bloodthirster, and Double Longsword on top. So that is a very, very powerful Rahel. And Hanbok going to jump right in onto Blabber. Blabber did take the blue buff. The Hanbok could be in some trouble. Pops the Crescent Guard, but the bullet time over the wall knocks down Blabber in a hurry. The hostile takeover just for disengage. APA trying to run for the hills here. As Sentinels punish the invade, the tower was knocked down at the same time by Thanatos, though.
Yeah, Hanbok doing a nice job, waiting for the rest of the team to be close enough so that they can actually fight, knowing, you know, this Kha'Zix is going to want to try and go for the kill. So they punish Blabber, get the kill, and get right back to pushing. Mid lane push, topside push. Sentinels here, definitely making good case for themselves.
Yep.
Again, like, man, this Kalista is not going to do a lot.
No, Kalista is looking useless. I mean, it's really just, can Cloud9 one-shot DMF? That's kind of your hope. But I do always feel like it's so tough compositionally because when you have to full send everything on Rahel or you just kind of auto-lose, then it's so easy for Sentinels to play around that, and their counter-engage can be really, really powerful because Kha'Zix and Ahri cannot just walk past the Zehen and and the Nautilus and the everyone else. As there's a flash forward from Hui, the Fate's Call comes out, but the depth charge connects onto Sven, and he is dead in mid lane once again. And now there are pings here over onto the Baron. We'll see if they actually want to commit to that. That would be pretty risky, but they're going to start it up. I can see Xin just dashed onto it on the minimap.
Yeah, beautiful from Hui. He knows, yeah, you can ult the Renata, but then I just use my ult onto Sven. They get it. Now on the Baron. Looking for the turn here. Are they going to force the Scion teleport?
Yep. There's the TP. Hui on the side is going to spot it coming in. Darkwings and Hui trying to position to zone them away. Rahel far back in the pit. There's just no contest. There's no way that Blabber can even get over there at this point. So that is going to be grabbed. Now the Charm is going to land in onto Impact, but Cloud9 just need to run for it. Sentinels get a pick, get the Baron, and make it look easy at 20 minutes. Baron's supposed to be hard to take.
Yeah, it's not that hard when you're that far ahead. I guess now Cloud9 are getting desperate. You can tell they're like, all right, everybody go into a brush.
5 members into a side brush.
Everybody Fnatic brush time.
Yeah, well, it's looking rough. They do still have a dragon advantage, but not for long, as Sentinels are first there and should be able to grab this dragon here too. And they have the Baron buff. They've already created a big advantage. Rahel soon is going to have his LDR, so he's going to be on 3 items and punching through what Thanatos has built up as well.
I mean, teleport's going out to the top side too, so Cloud9 right now is trying to scrape together any opportunities. I guess, again, if you make some plays on side lanes before the team is there, but look at all the pings from Sentinels.
Yeah, they're going to look
Talia
potentially.
wall?
They have the Weaver's wall, and there it goes. Hui coming in behind them. All of Sentinels are here. Blabber immediately flashed over the wall, tries to go invis and run away, but Hui is behind him. Here comes the depth charge in onto APA. APA using the Spear Rush to get away, but it'll have to let Blabber stay behind and pay the price. The bug gets squashed. Cloud9 do take a tower mid lane, but Sentinels with another nice aggressive play.
Yeah, Cloud9, like they're desperate, right? They're just trying to scramble on the map. It's too hard to fight into your face, so we scramble on the side lanes, try and create some openings. They get caught, they get pinched on that side. Everyone else just keep pushing though. Push, 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 push. Try and make the most of it.
Well, going to be able to knock down tier 2 there, take away the blue buff, take away really this whole top side jungle, and now you can see Hui pinging in towards the mid lane tier 2, looking to get more with this Baron buff that is still active for a full minute. Cloud9 trying to threaten. APA is on the side, not spotted, but Hui's just going to go forward. Fate's Call going to be used, Charm thrown out, but it is just onto Hui. He's going to be knocked up, but in goes Hambach. He's looking for Sven. The Crescent Guard is used. The hostile takeover is there, as well as the bullet time getting channeled out, pushing Blabber back. He gets hit by the flick, but Impact is going forward. The bailout is going to get popped, and Sven is going to get knocked down by Impact. The Grim Deliverance takes him out. Sentinels are just still marching on the base. 30 seconds left on the buff. APA goes forward on a Darkwings. Flash is forced. Rahel tanking it up for Darkwings. Sentinels will have to retreat. APA wants to keep looking, but there's just no way for him to do so. Cloud9 can do nothing to stop Sentinels.
They're gonna poke around, maybe delay some recalls. Nah, nobody else can pounce on it. So even with the desynced on the recalls, yeah, there's not a lot that they can do about it at this point. You just keep on getting pushed in and cornered in your own base. Impact, really nice dive from him. When he came in with his teleport shield, just kind of face tanks, goes right in. He hit the dreaded return first on his Sven and then instantly ults in to go finish the kill.
Yeah, really well done. Able to put that pressure on and knocking down Sven, who has had a really tough game.
Yeah.
He's down almost 4K individually now. It's still pretty much the entire lead is just Rahel, but that is a good place to have the gold, as Cloud9 have not been able to access him really whatsoever, and he does have the flash up and available for the next fight here. Thanatos getting pushed back, and Rahel will arrive with Hui, and they are just cutting through this tower so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, APA is still pushing top lane, and I'm assuming he has his empowered recall up, but he doesn't have his teleport, so try and get one more wave, you know, scrape together any few more pennies on the rift. head back to the penny store, see what you can buy. He does have one needlessly large rod, but he would have to like sell a ring to be able to fill in something else.
Yeah, and he might not even have the gold for it. The charm does land on a Hambach. Nice little chunk onto him, but not too much to write home about, as Hambach will just be able to heal back up on this, and even without the smite, does secure the crab for himself. APA tried to steal that away, but now APA maybe has overstayed his welcome. The Weaver's Wall going to come in. APA does get blocked off, but Darkwing's jumped off on the wrong side of it, and maybe didn't have the confidence, wondering if C9 could be in that brush. Vulcan going to look here. Hostile takeover does come out, but no one's really there to follow. Ooh. And Darkwings gets chunked down. APA on the side. Hombach jumps forward onto him. There's the Fate's Call coming in, and Sven gets flicked back, but the shutdown comes across onto Rahel. Darkwing gets knocked down as well. Blabber's in the back line, and it's chaos in the Sentinels front line as Impact will fall to Sven. You can see, though, Hombach still fighting, trying to get something back, does kill off Blabber. It is now just Hui alive as C9 find a fight. The charm connects, so does the knockup. They're going to be able to knock him down as well. They're trying to delay a bit, but not too long as they get the kill, get some gold, and maybe this can allow them a way into the game once again.
I wonder if they should have delayed longer. I mean, this Dragon and Baron are so close to coming up, but like,
Nautilus, he needs to reset too, though.
Yeah, true. Nautilus death timer is pretty low because he's support, so.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's gonna be, he'll spawn like at the time of the Dragon.
Wonder if he has death cap. Ooh.
For APA, yeah.
Yep.
And 10 stacks. So, okay, so look at this Renata ult too. They charm MF and then Impact ults, and they get or Thanatos ults, and they get the Scion ultimate right onto the Misfortune. They deleted this Misfortune so early in the team fight. Charm from APA, beautiful setup, and then Thanatos, boom, follows it up.
APA played the end of that fight really well too. Sven was down to, I want to say, 100 HP, maybe. Got the barrier out, and exactly, the charm came through and hit Impact, peels him off. He barely survives. Impact also can't stack up his passive because he got charmed. And now C9 rushing down this Dragon will be able to secure it. They'll move to Soul Point. Thanatos frontlining here. I don't think this is a fight that C9 really wants. In comes Darkwings, and Thanatos gets blocked off by the Weaver's Wall. He's just getting focused down now. C9 can't really provide any support. The hook comes forward. Hostile takeover used just to disengage. Without that tool, I wonder if Sentinels just run straight to Baron.
Yeah, no Renata ult now for the team fight. That is a critical one, so they're going to try and force here. See if they can bait. They're still controlling on, so you're going to have to clear out a few of these wards before you bait.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough. Thanatos has no TP. Did lose about 30% of his health there, but still pretty healthy and was able to grab a honey fruit or two. As Blabber is spotted on that control ward. Has to be careful. Darkwings is coming in, and Blabber is not really reacting. Does get stunned as he hops out, but secures the blue and stays safe. And now Sentinels on the Baron here.
Okay, they see him jump and smite, and they're gonna go for it. They burned it down quickly last time.
It is going down very quickly. Still no hostile takeover. They get Vision on it. It's down to 6K. Let's see if APA can find someone on the side. He's hunting. He wants to get Rahel. Nice dash back from Impact. Avoids the charm and the Orbit Deception, though. And that is a lot of the threat gone now. Blabber, though, is over the side here, trying to position for a potential steal. But Sentinels have stopped hitting the Baron. They are pulling back. Blabber is behind them.
And it also regened a bunch, too. They backed off enough.
Oh! Blabber into the Invis is going to be able to hit onto Darkwings. Darkwings is in some trouble, has to flash out. Impact and Hombach in the front line. They're going to turn around on Thanatos, trying to focus him down alongside Rahel, who still has his bullet time available. APA looks for the charm, but it does not connect. He will fall, though. APA, with the reset, is going to look for one more. He flashes forward. The Orb Reception across multiple members. The charm as well. In onto Hombach. He is down. They have no jungle. It's another reset now for APA. He gets the bailout for the move speed. He's looking forward. The charm is going to be sidestepped there by Impact, as Impact is trying to take this fight. He has nowhere to go, though. In comes Thanatos. The Grim Deliverance does not even land. Woo. Dies in the air. It's Duck Hunt for C9, and now Baron is next on the menu.
Holy clutch from Cloud9. This fight, they dissect Sentinels, pulling them apart. Blabber goes in. He's so annoying with his Cossacks, poking them, causing the desync on the recalls here. They get them really spread out, and then the good engage.
I feel like APA is actually really showing up in this fight.
He's been smurfing the last few. He's really smurfed. I mean, this one going in, he flashes forward. He ends up getting the charm onto Hombach to kill enemy jungle. Here's another look at it, though. Blabber stops him. He sets him up for Thanos to go for the engage, and then flashes back to the team. Here's the turn with the handshake, and then they isolate. Hui hooked the wall. He goes deep while Impact was retreating. And the APA here, this is the flash we're talking about.
Yep. Charm, you know, he goes forward, nails it onto Hombach, flashing in with the last charge of the Spirit Rush, kept getting these resets. He was just playing so aggressively, so confidently. And I think, you know, APA, it's fair to criticize him for some of the play in this series, but you also have to give him credit when he is playing well here. And that from Impact is frustrating. If he lands with the Grim Deliverance, going to get a big heal. You can see, ooh.
Not happy.
No, not happy at all. Kind of a look of pain almost on the face of Golden Glue there, as he knows if they lose this game, their tournament is over. It is match point for Cloud9. Sentinels have to win 2 more in a row here, and Cloud9 now have the Baron, have reclaimed a 3,000 gold lead, but Sentinels have come back from worse. I mean, the gold lead was almost this much in the early game, and Sentinels were able to make it happen, so we'll see if they can manage to pull it back once again.
Yeah. All right, the siege continues. Blabber is mid. Kha'Zix is actually very good at doing this because he can rotate really, really quickly. Blabber pushes up. He still has his spell shield. He gets
here comes the bullet time. It's in on APA, and APA is shut down by Rahel. The hostile takeover comes out, but it is way too late. APA gets caught by a Hui and burst by Rahel, and now Hombok wants more. Thanatos has got to run. Pops the ulti to immune the seismic shove there. Will stay safe. The rest of Cloud9 is trying to retreat. Blabber playing with fire a little bit. It is just a 4v4 though, as Zehen is not with Sentinels.
Just when you think they're actually putting together the momentum. Good defense from Sentinels here. Nice snipe onto APA. Cutting his Darksteel was fully stacked too. That was 5 stacks off the Darksteel. In addition to getting that bounty, it was, I believe it was a fully stacked bounty. I'm pretty sure he had
It was 1K, yeah.
Full 1,000 gold for that kill.
Done for Rahel now. Off of that, he got the 1K. That's actually such a big deal.
It's big.
Now you have to try to kill him twice. Did APA have Seekers in that fight, or did he buy it after? That's what I'm kind of curious about.
Must have been after.
Because if he didn't get the Seekers off, that's tough. But it's going to be down to this Dragon. And now C9 are still on Soul Point. It would be Ocean Soul for them, which would make Thanatos really hard to kill off. The hook comes in. APA on the side, nails the charm. He finds Dark Wings, and Dark Wings is gone. In comes Impact, but the TP was too little. The TP was too late. Cloud9 piling forward. It's up to Rahel. A 3-man knockup, though. And from the Fate's call, Rahel is in trouble. He's got to run here. Hombok is left alone, flashing out with the Crescent Guard. Sven flashes forward. Good sidestep on the hook. The hostile takeover catches on a Hui, and Hui is down. Rahel is next on the menu. Sven is hunting. The GA has been popped. And Cloud9 get the fight. APA gives with one hand, takes away with the other. He gets caught in the bot lane, finds a pick to win the game in the mid lane. And now it is Hombok versus the world for your tournament life on the line. The charm connects. The GA is popped. There's still a minion there, and Thanatos is taking up the wave. The next one comes in. It was not always clean. It was not always crisp, but Cloud9 stay alive, win back-to-back series in the lower bracket, and will advance for a rematch with FURIA in the grand finals.
Woo! And APA did a lot more taking. Really big charms in a lot of these fights. I think the most critical one, and maybe we'll take a look at it, maybe not, but was the one in their blue quadrant of their jungle where he snipes Misfortune with the charm to set up for Thanatos, Cyan ulting and killing him. And that led to their Baron setup. It led to so much. So those are big moments, you know, being able to clutch it up there as Sentinels had started to put together some momentum.
They really did, and credit to Cloud9 being able to stabilize in what was a game that looked like it had really gotten out of control. And honestly, in a series that looked like it was getting out of control early, with all of the bans that were thrown onto APA early, that ASOL game looked like, oh my god, did they kind of like crack the code here? You just literally need to throw every single ban in the game on APA and he just doesn't have an answer? But he comes out in this last game here with the RE, looked really, really good, and came up with some huge plays. So Cloud9 are able to scrap together the win. It was a 3-1 at the end of the day, and does mean that they have won now back-to-back series in lower bracket. They will get a rematch against FURIA, and we'll have to see if they can put up more of a contest than our LCS teams have been able to so far, because FURIA is 5-0 against the 2 LCS teams combined thus far at America's Cup.
Yep, they cleanly defeated both of these 2 squads that we just saw fighting for the right to re-challenge them. And so we've got a lot of work to do.
You know what we should do? We should do 10v5. They beat them individually, but can you win a 5 versus 10?
And that's fair.
Come on, FURIA.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe they can.
What are you guys scared?
if they do, then we're really.
then we got to bring Lion back and we got to do 15 versus 5. We just keep raising the stakes, you know. But it's been a fun day, series so far of tournament games, and Cloud9 I think going to be pretty happy to walk away with a win, even though there's still a lot of things that I think they're going to be pretty self-critical on. You know, Vulcan to start the day was saying, "Hey, we've been playing bad, we know it, and they got to play better." And we have Sven now standing by on the BSI after their victory. So Sven, you got us, buddy?
What's up?
Yo, how's it feeling to be the victorious team here today in a perfectly clean series from Cloud9?
Smooth.
No mistakes whatsoever. Some of your finest games of your career.
Yeah, nothing to see here. I mean, I'm happy that we won, but my goodness, it was like we call it a low-off between the two teams. Like when I'm in a low-off competition in my opponent is C9. Yeah, we know we're playing bad, and it's like kind of getting to our heads, and like your confidence gets lower because you know you're playing bad, and when you play bad, you're playing even worse. It's been a rough week, to be honest. Ever since we lost the Lion, we had a rough schedule with like flights and all that. We had to leave like 12 hours after we lost the Lion. We had to be on a plane and all that. So some of the excuses for how bad we're playing, but it's been rough. And then on top of that, we're playing bad, and we know it. And I kind of was saying for a while that I felt like even though we were winning LCS, we had a lot of wins that were really close or could have been close. Even like 2-0 against Lion or TL were like close series. It didn't look like it, but it was. And then I think we got a little bit too ahead of ourselves towards the end of the first split, and now it's like it's all crashing down kind of on our heads at the same time, and then confidence is low and trust is low, and it's like just a culmination of a lot of shit at the same time.
So how do you feel like you guys need to kind of like learn from this or bounce back from this then, right? Because clearly you all are not in denial about it. This does not look like the same Cloud9 that we saw a couple weeks ago. Everyone can tell that. You guys can tell that. The viewers can tell that. Everyone can see it. So what is the kind of step forward then? How do you think that you need to be able to regain that trust and kind of step forward and try to get back to your winning ways?
I think that the biggest problem is that we were winning so much on stage, but losing in scrims that we kind of forgot like what was good and what was bad. At some point, we didn't really play new champions that were introduced into the meta because we were winning with things that were worse on stage. In our scrims, we're kind of one of those teams that play bad in scrims and good on stage for at least the first 2-3 months of the year. And now it's like we're playing bad in scrims and on stage because we are behind in scrims compared to other teams. They learned and adapted and then improved the champ pools, while I think we were playing the same thing every game for a long time. I think for me and the team, the biggest thing is that our scrims have to be more productive, and we have to like shadow box a bit more while winning on stage. And then I think we need to gain confidence back as a team. I think we're making mistakes because we're too hesitant or we're too scared of screwing it up, and we've been screwing up so much recently. Like sometimes when we had like 6K goals or something, we're just AFK, waiting for next Drake. So it's just we just need like a little bit of a break and look at everything all together, and then we'll be good.
So for your rematch with FURIA that is coming up, are you guys looking more internally at your own play or at specific things that they did to you in the previous matchup that you need to change?
I mean, besides the Yasuo and Tavares pick, I don't think they did anything like crazy, to be honest. And even that pick was not the problem in that game. It was how we played. I think that day was our worst day by far. And I think FURIA isn't like crazy or anything. They're just a pretty solid team that play normal League of Legends, and they play on the right timers, and they don't do anything stupid. And I think if we just don't do anything crazy like we've been doing, we will also have a competitive series on our hands. I think that today we could have played a lot better, and I think we can also show everyone tomorrow that we can play good League of Legends as well on a good day. I think that we've been having like a slow, like very slow rise throughout this tournament. So I think tomorrow will be fine. Yeah.
This is the training
good
arc.
Sleep and good drafts, we'll be fine. Yeah.
This is just the training arc, The main characters have to go through a little bit of adversity. Got to have some struggle, you know. You can't be making it look too easy all the time.
You should draw from your time on Dignitas. You went through losses before and came out ahead.
I really don't want to think about that actually at all.
Lose is improved, buddy. Don't worry about it. We believe. We'll be cheering you on.
Real talk, I think Sentinels had big advantages in at least 2 games from what I remember against FURIA. I think in the first game they were up like 3K gold and they blew it. I think that
Yeah, maybe 1-2, yeah. I think that in both those games they could have won. I wouldn't say easily, but I think they could have won. And FURIA isn't like crazy good, like I said. They're just a solid team that play well, and they're very cohesive and aggressive, and they're decisive. That's their advantage. And I think we used to be, you know, FURIA of LCS, right? Play the same way, play aggressive, play confident, and you know, no hesitation. So I think that's something we need to gain back, this confidence, and just go hard tomorrow.
All right, well, thanks so much, Sven. We're wishing you the best of luck tomorrow. We'll be here cheering you on. Go LCS, go. And we are now going to let you go on your merry way. Have a good night.
All right, good night, guys.
All right, so player of the series, my money was on Vulcan because I feel like he was really consistent throughout the whole series. And I felt like when you think about the Nico game, absolutely smurfing. When I think about a lot of the big moments in the Renata game, that was kind of him as well. To me, he was their most consistent player. And I thought he was very, very strong throughout the whole series.
Yeah, 100% agree. Thanatos also had a lot of really good moments.
Really good too.
And then APA clutching on the Ari game was big, but man, there were so many.
The lows were much
so many
lower.
Yeah, so many lows. Yeah. So congrats to Vulcan. Congrats to Cloud9.
Woo!
Cloud9 get their rematch, and you know.
LCS won today.
There we go. We won. Woo! Ah, no, dude, we lost today too.
That's okay. Let's take a look at the bracket. We'll see where we are ending up here. It's a rematch between Cloud9 and FURIA. It's the match that started us off all the way back. The first day, first match. Now we're
Time is
gonna get
a flat circle.
Yep.
We're going right back to the origins.
We gotta at least get one on the board. We can't allow allow them to 8-0 us.
Oh my God!
This
please.
is not allowed.
Oh my God!
Cloud9 must win at least one game, but I'm hoping they're gonna be able to improve. And Sven, very introspective on his interview as always. Yeah. So hopefully they'll be able to get together and show up tomorrow and take down FURIA.
Yep. All right.
That's
good luck, Cloud9. We will see you all here tomorrow. Have a good evening or morning or whatever time it is.
Yep. We'll see you. Hello and welcome back to America's Cup. Day 4. We're in the lower bracket here. The losers match for losers. Meanwhile, Hambach is looking here for Sven. Going to be spell shielded on the ulti, though, and Blabber goes back in with the Cataclysm. Going to find a knock-up onto Rahel. Rahel is down. Hui is incredibly low. He's going to fall next here to Blabber. Hambach's got nowhere to go. This game is looking over at 10 minutes, but Cloud9 are relentless. In goes Blabber onto the back line. Rahel has nowhere to go. Impact tries to turn and fight against APA, but he can't knock him down. The GA is going to be popped there onto Blabber. Vulcan with a 4-man Pop Blossom. And surely that is going to be the end of game number 1. Cloud9 will grab the game 1 win. Although trying to threaten a little bit on the side. Going to jump forward with the stun down on an Impact. Here comes the Sky's Descent across multiple members. It's a big ulti, but the Impale is equally good on the other side. Blabber is gone. Vulcan sure to follow. Flashing forward is Rahel. Sven is on the run, but he's got nowhere to go. Sentinels with too much power will not be stopped. They push forward, they take the Nexus, and they tie up our lower bracket finals. Well, and now Sentinels looking for APA. Will Remwar out to safety. That tower was very low. Darkwings is going to die. Darkwings is actually going to die. Oh, no. I'm casting Arc of Judgment.
Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah. Wait, Sinner, kill herself.
Some guys. We'll take it.
The Baron's still at 2K. Impact going forward here. It still is not reset. Blabber might get knocked out. Blabber is dead. It's anyone's game now. Rahel is trying to go for the Baron, but he kills himself to do it. Rahel ran melee range into the Thanatos. They could have just won the fight.
Oh my God!
Impact trying to make something happen here on a Thanatos, but he just doesn't have the damage. The Fear Tether will land, but Hui is back. Hambach pops the Cyclone. The base is dying. The bubble lands. Hambach falls. Cloud9 win a clean one. They're moisturized. Are still on Soul Point. It would be Ocean Soul for them, which would make Thanatos really hard to kill off. The hook comes in. APA on the side nails the charm. He finds Darkwings, and Darkwings is gone. In comes Impact, but the TP was too little. The TP was too late. Cloud9 piling forward. It's up to Rahel. A 3-man knockup, though. And from the Fate's call, Rahel is in trouble. He's got to run here. Hambach is left alone, flashing out with the Crescent Guard. Sven flashes forward. Good sidestep on the hook. The hostile takeover catches onto Hui, and Hui is down. Rahel is next on the menu, but Cloud9 stay alive. Win back-to-back series in the lower bracket and will advance for a rematch with Furia in the grand finals.
Porque no volvemos a darnos energía tú y yo, tú y yo. Ya son las 2:50 y quiero llamarte. Yo sé que no está pa' mí que te dolió, que